What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I believe I'm live here. Let a few people pile in here. Slow news week this week. Make sure everybody can hear me fine. All set up here. A few minutes late. Had some technical stuff I had to work out. Don't ever want to hear Lee Greenwood again. I had to hear him the other day again. But they made it look good. Dogson says, "What's up, Ed? What you doing, man?" So, quite a few things have happened since 2 weeks ago when I did my 4th of July stream. Oh, Jesus. Fucked up shit's going down, man. The first attempted assassination on a president in my entire life. Reagan got shot like 2 years before I was born. You would think in that 40-year time span, the Secret Service would have kind of, gotten their shit together. But apparently they haven't. And, AR-15, 150 yards, not that far. Not, that's not too far of a shot, really, if you know what you're doing. The only thing that saved Trump's life, as far as I can gather, is a cop climbed up the building and confronted the gunman and spooked him, and that made the gunman start just firing, and then the kid was kind of rushing it. So, B, Trump turning his head suddenly, that saved his life. He almost got him. Crazy, crazy shit, man. So now all these people that say that Lee Harvey Oswald couldn't have made that shot, there's no way he could have made that shot. Lee Harvey Oswald was 75 yards away, exactly half the distance this guy was. So, wowza. Peace and love from Calgary. What's up, man? Secret Service were in on the hit. I don't know, man. I would never attribute to malice anything you can attribute to incompetence, Like this, this chick that said that runs the Secret Service. What, Cheadle is her name? She said, we didn't want to put anybody up on that roof out of safety concerns because it had a slope to it. So it's every roofer in America is laughing their ass off right now. And Tone's in here saying Trump 2024. Yeah, we almost had 2 cadavers running for president. Whoop, fuck. How long was it going to be before I made a bad joke? They got Tenacious D. The other guy from Tenacious D, not Jack Black. The other guy, because they're a duo, and we talked about how duos work on a previous podcast when we talked about Hall and Oates. And the other guy from Tenacious D made a really bad Trump joke live in concert. He said, what did he say? Don't miss him next time or something. Canceled the tour immediately. Jack Black has distanced himself from the whole thing and all that good stuff. Crazy shit. I knew somebody was going to make a bad joke. It came out of left field when it turned out to be Tenacious D. I was waiting on, where's the bad joke going to come from? Robson Cruz says, "Good evening, Ed. What's up, man?" Docking and Friedman recording. How you been doing, Ed? I've been doing pretty good. Been doing good. Missed the show last week. Had some shit going on last week. Tone says the obese whales duo. Yeah, but I had a lot of friends who listened to Tenacious D back in the 2000s, and I didn't get it. Like I was thinking, like, man, if I want to go see like two fat dudes play acoustic and do like a weird like rock parody, like I could see that at any fucking bar around here, you know. I had a lot of friends who liked them back then. PB&J said, "What up, Ed? What's up, PB&J?" Tone says, "Trump the best ever." You know, I never thought he was literally Hitler, like some people are calling him. He's not even as bad as the fucking the two Bushes we had to live through. Like, I especially remember George W. Bush. Like that guy sucked balls. I'd vote for Trump over him any day. People are making a big deal out of the fact that the shooter was a Republican, but I don't really see anything in it because really, like, the MAGA people and the Republican Party are not really one and the same. A lot of MAGAs hate Republicans. A lot of Republicans hate MAGAs. So, you know, when people come out and say, "Well, the shooter, like, he was a Republican, like he wasn't a lefty," like you know, I don't think that really too much matters. Like, the American politics are a little more complicated than that. And they came out, you know, with this thing about the shooter, like he's a highly intelligent loner who likes history and math. I was like, oh shit, okay. Well. Do you have a gig? Last time your voice was rough. Did you have a gig? No, the last time I was catching a cold, actually. But yeah, I got over it. It wasn't a bad cold. Wasn't the coof, I don't think. Love what you do, man, says Tyler Mitchell. Appreciate that, man. And Tone says Rhino Republicans versus MAGA. Yeah. Yeah, MAGA, you know, got a heavy Republican presence, but they're not synonymous with Republicans. It's just like, you know, I'm kind of left of center, and I fucking hate SJWs. I'm not part of that. Right? Dockin and Friedman recording says, "What you're registered to doesn't matter. My mom is registered Democrat, but is all for Trump and has yet to change." Yeah, I never registered as anything because in my state, you know, they have open primaries. But if I had to register, I'd probably register as an independent. I don't have any particular party loyalty to any of those fucks, you know. Gizmodo says, "Miss me? Yeah, where the hell you been?" Steve Streckers, hello from Michigan. Well, hello from South Kakalaki. Matias Casanova says, "Bebe o Morire." Not sure what that translates to. And Docket and Freeman says, "That's real, man." Gizmodo says, "Had some issues lately." Well, I hope you got past that stuff. I changed the lighting and the camera setup a little bit in here to kind of make it a little more moody. I don't know. I can't stand somebody doing a live stream with like a potato cam. I try to make this look kind of, at least look good, you know. It says, "Let's love America with a song." All right. I can't believe Trump came out to the Republican convention to that damn Lee Greenwood song. That Lee Greenwood was there too. He was singing it. Can't stand that damn song. Like, and I lived through Desert Storm, like the original Gulf War back in 91. I was only 7 years old, but I was old enough to to be in tune with what was going on in the world and stuff. And that particular song like actually became the official theme song of the war and stuff. If you don't remember Desert Storm, it was like the most heavily marketed war I've ever seen in my life. I actually had a pack of baseball cards with General Schwarzkopf on them and shit, and a pair of desert camo walkie-talkies. Like, it was kind of back when people didn't really care too much about propaganda, and it was a very heavily marketed war. But by the time the second Gulf War came along, the Iraq War, it was kind of seen in bad taste to make a product out of it. And Dockin and Freeman says, my uncle served in that war, being in the Navy. Oh, okay, yeah. And it didn't last long, did it? It was about a month it lasted. I remember that. I remember seeing footage of Baghdad being bombed with that, that Batman plane they had and stuff. I get a shot or two in me before I play some music here. I think everybody needs a shot. It's been a crazy week, I do believe. I personally think Tenacious D canceling a whole tour for one bad joke about the whole situation with Trump is the whole problem with politics and culture. Yeah, I didn't even know Tenacious D even toured. Like, I thought Jack Black was just doing like panda movies and shit. But he distanced himself from that shit like real quick. He doesn't want Disney to cut his check off. What's your favorite key to play in and why? I don't really have a particularly like favorite key. I kind of like B, like for playing lead. B and D are pretty good. Gizmodo says, I remember Vietnam. Okay, don't remember that one. Yeah, that one was a humdinger there. I kind of feel like the 2020s are very similar to the 1960s with the political climate that we have now. I mean, things have hit the fucking boiling point. And usually when you have like just through the roof political tension, important people get shot. Like look at 1968, RFK, MLK got shot. There was a riot at the Democrat convention. This kind of very reminiscent of the 1960s, like what we're doing right now. Like except the music now is shitty, but let's see. He basically did that in every other 90s intervention. Who was it? He was talking about. Your uncle. Yeah. Damn. Well, thank the guy for his service. Plus some war on terror stuff. Okay. Yeah, I had some buddies who went over to like Iraq and Afghanistan. I was in that age group. I was in my 20s when those two wars popped off. Maybe what's your favorite key to sing in? Oh, that's actually very song dependent, because it just depends on what the melody of the song is more than what the key is really. But I'm a high baritone. My voice breaks at around a high A or high G, somewhere around there. What are the alcohol choices this evening? Let's see what we got here. I got a bottle of Maker's Mark, French oak aged. It's Maker's Mark number 46, Kentucky straight bourbon. And I still got some of the 14-year-old Glenfiddich from my damn birthday. Tried to save it, but down to just a little bit. I got my 4th of July liquor still left over here. This Jefferson's the founder of our fine country. It's bourbon. And for the first time in 20 years, I've got a bottle of liquor that was made in Canada. Because I never liked Crown. I never liked like R&R and all that stuff. But this here is kind of special. It's this rye whiskey, 12-year-old rye whiskey. And I'm building up quite a collection here, actually. I still got the Tennessee moonshine here. This stuff from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. And a little bit of Busker's Irish whiskey. And Morningstar says, oh, wait a minute. I always say that the 2020s are politically like the 60s, but economically like the 30s. Right. Right. Or maybe kind of like the late 70s. I'm not some kind of economic historian, but I think that we had similar things going on in the late 70s economically with inflation and all this kind of stuff. Morningstar says, like you can condemn a statement without letting the world know they can get you if they apply pressure and threaten a check of yours. Oh, okay, he's talking about Tenacious D. Says, ever heard of pulling a man aside like a gentleman? Yeah. Well, the joke was like too early. Probably. I mean, I heard Bill Hicks one time when he said, "God damn it, man! John Lennon murdered, Martin Luther King murdered, Reagan wounded." But this was years after Reagan had been shot, and you know, Bill Hicks was pretty damn spicy. And you couldn't really cancel people back in the 90s, you know, because people weren't pussies yet. Is the Shine Cast strength? It's 100 proof, I think. Yeah. Says, say what, Canada? Yeah, I got some Canadian whiskey back there. And Herbert Balquet, old Junior, says, can't believe that. He can't believe I got some Canadian whiskey. How did you fall in love with the blues? And is it rare to see your peers like the genre? You know, I actually got into blues in high school just from listening to Hendrix and Clapton and people like that, and like finding out who they listened to. But in the 2000s, there were quite a few people my age who got into blues music, like mainly because of the White Stripes and Jack Black. Jack White, not Jack Black. In fact, the first time I heard a Son House song, it was Jack White playing it. Kind-hearted woman, please. I don't think I got that one in my head. Like, really. And Julian Santaguida says, I think Jack Black gets the credit for his acting and his music. He's a good actor. When I was a kid, I remember him for being a guest star on Yo Gabba Gabba. I don't remember that. Docking says late 70s makes a lot of sense for the economic situation. Yeah, it kind of does. You know, inflation and all that. Inflation was much worse then. Yeah, especially like with gas and stuff. Like they had a gas shortage. Tone says Jack Black not even funny. I never got him. I saw a couple of his movies. I didn't get the humor. So Anonymous says Tennessee whiskey before Kentucky whiskey for me, Ed. Okay, you just want to go for it and just do some damn moonshine? Fuck it. Let's hit the shine. We might play a couple tunes. Where's the shot glass? So I do believe this stuff is 100 proof. Yeah, yes, it is. Sugarland Shine from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. And this stuff is pretty close to like real shit. It's got that twang to it, you know what I mean? So let's play a couple tunes, Ed. Yeah, I'll play a few tunes. Just smoke this cigarette and get this down. Loosen up a little bit. Do you know Going Down by Freddie King? Let me see. I think I played it. I know Sidetracked and I know Hideaway. Going Down, I don't think I've done that one. Recently discovered Keb Mose, good singer. Yeah, he played Robert Johnson in that documentary they did on him back in probably the 80s. What was it called? Searching for Robert Johnson or Finding Robert Johnson or something. And of course they had little, moonshine face. They had little scenes where they were reenacting Robert Johnson, and I believe they had Keb Mo doing that. Bourbon before sour mash. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Not a Jack Daniels guy. This is at channel. You should check out Taj Mahal. Yeah, he is really good. He wrote a classic. He wrote She Caught the Katy. It says twang. I love twang. Well, yeah, you've got banjo in your name. I bet you do. Says, yeah, bro, Queen Bee's a great Taj song. That's older than him, but I guess he covered it. The first time I heard Going Down, it was Sam Kinison covering it. Sam, you mean the comedian? Like that guy? Gizmo says, there you go. He says, I met Taj Mahal once. I missed a chance to see him a few years ago, actually. He says, yeah, Danny Glover hosted the documentary. Okay, yeah, I knew the guy that hosted it had to be somebody famous, but I know like very few names of actors. He says, I call him Taj because we're tight. Oh, shit. Let's see. I'm going to play here. I'll do a little finger picking in a second. All right, folks, are we back? Damn, internet went out on me. Guess I was talking about the glowies too much earlier. Now the second problem we have to address is making this guitar work. Just give me 1 second. have to hook a cable up. Oh. Here we go. Train I ride, 16 coaches long. Train I ride, 16 coaches long. Well, that long black train got the baby and gone. Train, coming round the bend. Train, coming round the bend. Well, it took my baby, but it never will again. Train, coming on down the line. Train, coming down the line. Well, it took my baby, thought she might all mine. Train, coming round the bend. Train, coming on round the bend. Well, it took my baby, but it never will again. That was a little ditty originally done by President Putin, Elvis Presley, back in his Sun record days when he was first starting out. Morningstar says play some Bo Diddley. I can do some Bo Diddley. Unspecified channel sends me $5 in New Zealand money. Thank you very much for that, sir. Your super chats will make this show a success tonight. I don't monetize these. I just depend on the super chats to make these shows a success, so I would appreciate them. And Elvira says, beautiful Ed. Thank you very much for that. And he says, cool guitar. Yeah, this is an Epiphone Riviera right here. Says, damn, that axe is sweet. Appreciate it, man. And he says, yes, sir, tickets, please. Yeah. As soon as I come to your area, I guess. Let's do some Bo Diddley. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. You say I've been spending money on women. You've been taking money from someone else. Well, I called your mama 3-4 nights ago. Well, I called your mama 3-4 nights ago. Mama said, hey son, don't call my daughter no more. Well, before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. You say I've been spending money on other women. You've been taking money from someone else. Well, now come back on, baby. Try my love one more time. Come back on, baby. Try my love one more time. But if you don't quit it right now, you know I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Before you accuse me, take a look at yourself. Say I've been spending money on other women. You've been taking money from someone else. That's a Bo Diddley. I think Eric Clapton covered that one too. I wish I knew the original version of Who Do You Love, but got too many damn words. Not the George Thorogood version, the original, like, Bo Diddley version. You know, it's like that. You know, like, who do you love? Who do you love? Who do you love? Gizmodo says, how's the album coming? I've got one like mixed down that's on the Patreon channel. Like if y'all want to go hear it, like you know, it's just on there as an MP3 too. Trying to get the whole thing done. I got one guitar track left to do, and a couple of vocals. Can you play some Robert Johnson, Edward? I'm into the blues too. Yeah, I do a little Robert Johnson. Let me think here. Let's think here. Oh. Pull this shit over here. Bravo on the red guitar. Appreciate that, man. Sent you 20 bones for your troubles. I guess that was over PayPal. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you for that. Oh, got to retune. Got to tune down to Spanish tuning. Delta Blues Brazil says 3220. That's a Robert Johnson song. I don't know that one. Find a capo. Find out where the hell I put my slide. Come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Well, the woman that I love took from my best friend. Some joker got lucky, throw her back again. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Well, now she's gone, I know she won't come back. I've taken the last nickel out of a nation's sack. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Well, can't you hear that wind howl? Oh, can't you hear that wind howl? You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. When a woman gets in trouble, everybody throws her down, looking for her good friends, none can be found. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. You know the winter time coming, it's gonna be slow. Can't think of winter, baby, but that's dry so long. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Right, something approximating Robert Johnson there. Says Morning Star says, yeah, PayPal. I want you to get every cent of that, not anyone else. Right. YouTube will take it like a third of the super chat money, but it's easier to pay through YouTube. But yeah, I do have a PayPal. What tuning is that guitar in? It's in open G with a capo on the second fret, which would put it in A, but it's all Spanish tuning. Nell Virus says, awesome. Thank you very much for that. Anonymous says, next level music people, send that money. I appreciate that, man. Then he says, right on. I need a beer. Well, my chair's falling apart. Okay. Well, might see me bust my ass tonight. All right. Got some pure shite tonight. Some Miller High Life. I do have a bottle of bourbon barrel aged ale in there, but I don't think I have a good glass around here that's clean to put it in. And Out of Time says just become a patron. Yeah, that's a good idea. Which, the only thing I put out on there last month was that mix down of a song off the album. I need to put out some more stuff on there, but it's got stuff that I haven't put on YouTube, and you get to see stuff early and things like that. You get MP3s to download, exclusive content on the Patreon page, and that's linked in the description of this video. Then J1 says Maker's Mark, some good stuff. Oh yeah, I like some Maker's Mark. Now this bottle I got here is not the regular stuff. It's aged in French oak. It's called number 46, and it's got a little bit of an alcoholic kick to it too. It's 47% alcohol, and got me pretty blasted the last time I drank it. Actually. It says get a beer and what's on your mind, right. And Matias Casanova says salute. A salute to you, sir. There's someone on the roof way over there. What? Shit. Hey, I actually have been shot at before, so I mean, so welcome to the club, Donald. I should tell you that story. But my dad actually shot at me, not intending to hit me, just kind of fucking with me and stuff. So I'm in my early 20s, right? Me and my buddy, we're in the kitchen of my house. We're doing recording. I got my recording set up in the kitchen of my family's house. That's where the only computer was at. Like, probably trying to record some damn punk songs or something. Drinking a bottle of Southern Comfort. That's the first and the last time I've ever drank Southern Comfort, because that stuff totally sucks. I had, at the time, I thought it was like whiskey, but it's really just like peach flavored syrup or something. But I figured, Janis Joplin liked it. I guess it's pretty good. I don't like it. So me and him get really drunk, and from there, I can't tell you what we did to piss off my dad, because I can't remember. And a pretty trigger happy guy, loved his damn double barrel shotgun. Me and my buddy, we go out and hide in the woods. he ran us out of the house with the shotgun, and we're in the woods, and I just hear boom, shooting that shotgun, just fucking with us. He could have hit us if he'd wanted to. I mean, the guy shot like hawks out of the sky and stuff illegally. But I think that was the one time I actually got shot at. And Tone says I love Trump. Cool. Matthias says, can you play Redemption Song by Bob Marley? I knew that like 20 years ago. I don't know all the words to it though. It's like his acoustic song that he did. My dad almost shot my mom one time. Damn. I'm pretty sure that happened at my house one time too. But my dad was like an insane redneck, and he liked to fucking shoot guns. Michael Montreux, Canada, $10. Thank you very much for that, sir. He says thanks for the Robert Johnson. I appreciate that $10. Says Banjo Boy says, I'm interested. Did Jimmy ever record a version of Trash Man, or was it post mortem? I couldn't tell you about that one. A lot of that stuff he did like right before he died, didn't get put out, and I don't know how much of an archive they have of his like stuff right before he, died. And Gizmodus says Southern Comfort. Yeah, that stuff sucks. Fuck Southern Comfort. It's like Southern fucking peach syrup that you put on your pancakes. David Hicks says, good to hear you again, Edward. It's been a bit. Been too busy lately to catch you live. Oh, yeah. Hell, I wasn't even on here last week, Says J1 says, I got shot with some marker marks one time. What is a marker mark? I'm sure we've all been hit with a BB at least once or twice. Know any Tom Waits? I don't really know much about Tom Waits. I never did listen to his stuff all that much. Did you sell your soul, Edward, to play guitar? Yeah, I sold it to Google. When I started this YouTube channel. And Gizmodus says he asked, how's the album coming? It is coming along. I got one guitar track left to do and a few vocals, and it'll be done. But I've got one song like out on Patreon, like it's mixed down, and you can go there and hear it and get an MP3 of it. David Hicks says, trying a Royal Jamaican ginger beer tonight, first time, and it's pretty good. This is like an alcoholic ginger beer. So the late Jimmy stuff was released on budget labels back in the 80s. I've got some late Hendrix stuff down here. I don't know if I could like locate it immediately, but it's down here in my record collections. Like, like some of that stuff that got put out in the 70s, after he died. Like he just about had an album done, but he didn't quite get it out before he died. The one I got is called The Cry of Love, yeah. And Gizmodo says, I'm saving up. I'll have that album out, like, soon, I hope. And Banjo Boy said, Midnight Lightning. Yeah, wasn't that one of the Hendrix albums? Like, that got put out after he died? Okay, let's have a little bourbon battle here. You got Maker's Mark, 46, number 46, and Jefferson's Bourbon, left over from the 4th of July. Get those votes in. Your vote counts. This is the most important election ever and stuff, and you got to vote on what you want to see me drink here. Maker's Mark or Jefferson's Bourbon. Says lots of stuff with Buddy Miles. Yeah, Buddy Miles played bass for him like the last few years. David Hicks says Maker's Mark, just to even the bottles up a little bit. Okay, we got one vote for Maker's Mark. Another vote for Maker's Mark. We got another ditto, another vote for Maker's Mark. All right, get them votes in. One vote for Jefferson's. So we got 3-1 now. Looks like Maker's Mark's probably going to win this one. All right. Cross the house and drink both. Ah, shit. I like to do one at a time because I like to know what they taste like, Another vote for Maker's Mark. Another vote for, okay, yeah, Maker's Mark won by a landslide. So Maker's Mark number 46 French oak. Let's see what it says on the bottle here. A few years back, I became obsessed with creating a new version of Maker's Mark with amplified notes of vanilla, caramel, spice, while offering a finish with the bitterness my dad was so opposed to. So the guy made this whiskey because he hated his dad. Okay. Well, all right. 47% too. And Gizmodo says, no Chinese paint thinner? No, I'm out of that stuff. I got to order another bottle. I got the bottle here, but it's empty. Tell you what I do got, though, is some of those damn 1,000-year eggs in the house. So I might see if one of y'all wants to pay me to eat one. Done it before. The oak has the vanilla tones. Yeah, that's you get that in brandy sometimes from those French oak casks. You know, you get the vanilla stuff. Let's see what we got here. A shot glass, not very good for getting the nose on something. Wait a minute. Got my brandy glass. Let's do a proper analysis of this shit. Ooh, Lord, yeah. Let's kind of have like a little bit of vanilla in there. I'm just going to knock it back after I take a taste of it. Yeah. Does kind of have that that kind of character you get from like good brandy just from being in that cask. Not bad stuff. A little hot. They could have they could have brought down the ABV like a little bit. Gizmodo said, "You go first. I'll wait here." Right. I got him in there. So J1 says, "Ooh, nobody will be hanging out with you if you eat them eggs." Right. Right. And he says, "Say what? Your wife has some weird customs." Yeah, they like those things. I don't know why. Nah. I could keep my chair straight here. Damn it. Okay. Got a chair that's falling apart under me. You might see some slapstick comedy a little later on tonight. But I'll tell you what, I'll make the offer right now. It'll stand for the rest of the evening. $20. I'll eat one of those goddamn eggs on camera. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up Chinese century egg or Chinese 1,000-year egg and look up a picture of that shit. So does it make you want to rock this chair? No, it makes me want to fall on my ass. Says add some water to the whiskey. I never believed in add water to the whiskey. I know some people do that with their scotch. I like to get the full brunt of it. Hang on one second. Computer shit. Okay. But no, if Trump had come out to the RNC the other day to like Hulk Hogan's old theme song, like "I'm a real American," I'd probably vote for him if he'd done that. But he had to come out to fucking Lee Greenwood. Ugh. Lee Greenwood was there. He was singing. Said my dad always did water and whiskey. I thought he was being cheap. Now, some people think if you add a few drops of water to like a glass of scotch that it opens it up and stuff. I was never into that. I just like the shit neat, you know. If it's more than 40%, you're allowed. Okay. That's his philosophy. Them eggs look like eyeballs. Yeah, right. They take them and they soak them in lye or either clay mixed with wood ashes, and it does something to the egg. It turns it black and makes it kind of taste weird and shit. It turns it to jelly. Do you have an opinion on Kid Rock and Ted Nugent? Well, yeah, I have two extremely different opinions on those two guys. Kid Rock is like the scourge of humanity and should be fired out of a cannon into outer space or something. Ted Nugent, great. Big influence on my guitar playing. I've seen him 3 times. Twice, maybe. Yeah. Love me some Ted. Says Lee is one of the few musicians that allows Trump to use his music. I think Hogan is a right winger, or Vince McMahon, like both of them, like they probably let him use the old Hulk Hogan song. I'm a real American. I was a Hulkamaniac when I was a kid, man. I still love that song. Says I'm gonna write you a note if you want. Okay, yeah, that's cool. The Banjo Boy says I love your honesty. Yeah, yeah. We cannot mince words when it comes to Kid Rock. He's an evil prick and like just icky. Not even an actual redneck either, which is kind of insulting to me. Guy grew up on $1 million estate with like a damn orchard growing on it and a tennis court, you know. Then he's like, I'm fucking podunk, man. I couldn't stand Kid Rock even back in the 90s when he came out with that cowboy song. Like everybody wanted you to play that song when it came out. I was like, no, not playing that. And Gizmodo says bow hunter. Yep. Yeah, I saw Ted Nugent shoot a guitar with a bow one time live. Actually, my first concert ever was the Damn Yankees with Ted Nugent and what's his name, Tommy Shaw from Styx, and they had the guy from Night Ranger with Jack Blade or whatever. I can't remember who the drummer was. I was like 9 or 10 when I saw him, and playing at this little place in Augusta, Georgia, very, very, very small place. And I'm thinking, like, why the hell are these guys not playing in an arena? But it was the early 90s. That's what I didn't think about. Kurt Cobain had just, like, walked out of his room and put all those guys out of business, basically. Saw Nugent again by himself, probably about 2008 or so, like at the House of Blues. Never seen a blues band at the House of Blues, by the way. That's kind of weird. But He had a 3-piece then, like he was doing all the singing. He didn't have David St. Holmes with him. And Wango Tango, yeah, that was one of his hits. Banjo Boy says, how about Robin Trower? I liked him. I never got to see Trower, but I like his stuff too. I've got a couple of his vinyl records. Very good guitar player. Started out with Procol Harum in the 60s. You know, that wider shade of pale, right? Trower was very, very kind of Hendrix-esque. He used a damn Univibe and probably had a fuzz pedal too. Nicholas Thomas says, yeah, Kid Rock is so whack, but he has somehow convinced millions he has talent and good music. Yeah. It's like, I don't know how he did it, like fucking hypnosis or something. But I mean, let's face it though, the music has steadily like declined since about probably 1993 or so. Kid Rock was just the beginning of like the death of American music, I think. So Gizmodo says talent should be in quotation marks. Yeah. Fuck Kid Rock. I saw Jimmy Hall in a small bar in Augusta, Georgia in the 90s. Oh, cool. Might have been, they had the Whipping Post, and they had the Red Lion back then, the post office. I used to hear stories about those places. I think Robin Trower came to one of those. It says, now Trower, that man rocks. Yeah, he can play the hell out of a guitar. He's one of those Stevie Ray Vaughan type of guys that uses like high action and shit, and like tries to make the guitar where you can't play it. I don't know why people do that. I mean, I guess it gives you tone or something. I mean, you can't argue with Stevie Ray Vaughan's tone, definitely, but he was using 13 gauge guitar strings. Like I probably couldn't even bend those kind of strings. Like that's bigger than the acoustic strings I use. Funny thing is, after the Bud Light thing, he started drinking Coors Light, which was LGBT frequently far way longer than Ambev. Oh yeah, they were all doing that, right? I mean, I don't know what Miller was up to, but you know, I was way ahead of him on the Bud Light boycott, because I have boycotted Budweiser and Bud Light my entire fucking life. I hate Budweiser especially. Stuff like gives me a headache. It says high action makes your fingers stronger. Yeah, I mean, SRV, like right before he died, he was starting to get like tendonitis in his hands, like he just tore his hands up. And he actually had to go down a couple notches on the string gauge. I think he had to switch to 11s or something. Got questions, comments, folks? Then Peter Bouy 77 says the French love Budweiser. God knows why. Well, I believe the Budweiser in Europe is like a different company because of a trademark thing. Like I don't even think they can sell American Budweiser over there. They got their own Budweiser from the Czech Republic, which our Budweiser's name was stolen from. You know, from the town of, you know, Budweis, right? You can't get the European Budweiser over here either. It's like trademark type of thing. SRV's hands were huge too, and he strummed hard as hell. Probably would tear up small gauge strings. Yeah, he played with the rounded part of the pick, like the you know, this part played with the pick kind of upside down, and yeah, just beat the shit out of it. Thing's too hot. Scuttle Button by President Putin. I mean, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Still getting over the fact that SRV was 5'4". Yeah, I didn't know he was like a little guy until somebody told me like a few shows back in the chat. Hey, where's the fucking manlet? The TT says, awesome, appreciate that. Nicholas Thomas says, Budweiser, king of beers, more like the king only had stale piss water and called it beer. I think they run the stuff through those fucking Clydesdales is what they do. I have never liked Budweiser my entire life. Like, so when the boycott happened, I was like, well, it doesn't affect me. I don't drink the shit. This is great play and well done. Thank you very much for that. Journey deeper down the rabbit hole says, good evening, Edward. What's up, man? Peter Buis 77 says, baby, please don't go. I can probably play that one in a second. Christian Durham says, do you have to like people to play music? No, because I fucking hate people, actually. but you have to learn to deal with them. You have to talk to them a lot. Some places I play, if there's a big crowd, Like I can't even get to the bathroom to take a piss when I get off stage. Like people will just be like, "Hey man, come on talk to me, man." You know, right? So you kind of have to learn to converse with people and pretend you give a fuck about their guitar and you know all that stuff. It's like being in a canoe close to the water. What were you referencing there, Mikkel? The semi-hollow guitar is in combination with the mini buckers equals gold, man. Yeah, those mini humbuckers actually pretty good, like sounded. They kind of have like a little more focused sound than the standard humbuckers. Are you going to start making beer? I need to make something like now that I've got like an air conditioning unit in my room in the house where I can keep the room down to like 65 degrees. I can probably ferment some ale. 'Cause remember, I made beer like for 20 plus years, and I had like a freezer that was modified into a refrigerator. Basically, I had like a temperature control on it where I could set it to a specific temperature, a chest freezer, and it broke down, and so I don't have that control anymore. I can't make lagers. So I'm just gonna have to ferment stuff in my damn room and keep the temperature down to like 65 degrees. You have to keep the temperature down on beer. Like if you're making an ale, it can't go like up to 75, 80 degrees. It'll ruin it. But the temperature that things ferment at, affects the flavor a lot. It affects what chemicals are produced during the fermentation. Mikkel Montreal was talking about light beer, like being in a canoe too close to the water. You give me flashbacks now because I used to go out like in a canoe with my dad, and he'd be drunk all the time, and turn that motherfucker over, and we'd be like swimming. You could not get in a boat with him. We had a canoe, and if you've ever been in a canoe, you know those things will like just turn over in a heartbeat, especially when you got like a 250-pound drunk guy in there with you. So you could make lager. Not now. I couldn't. I can't get a low enough temperature to make lager at the moment. Got to get another, some sort of unit that I can refrigerate stuff in. Making beer sounds like a riot of a good time and highly scientific. It's kind of like cooking, but with more science involved and more sterilization of things and taking measurements and things like that. It's kind of like cooking on crack or something. A lot of cleanup. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but it's fun. You just you make the damn mash. You drain the wort off of the mash and boil it for a fucking hour with the hops and all that, and put it in the fermenter, put the yeast in it, and let it go. And some beers you can get them done in about a month, but some beers like take several months. Okay, baby, please don't go. Like he said earlier. Let's see if I can get that one for y'all. Let's retune here. Banjo Boy says, no way, my dad was a sailor, but I had to hang off the side. My dad was definitely not a sailor. Like you didn't want to get in a boat with him. You'd be getting that motherfucker turned over. You know, he's all liquored up and shit.
Get your weight out in a paper wall. Country farm with the shackles on. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go down to New Orleans. You know I love you so.
That was Baby Please Don't Go by President Putin, Muddy Waters. So they say all things worth your time to make. All things worth your time take time. Yet making beer definitely takes time. And Elvira says, great, thank you very much for that. Timmy Raven says, nice, appreciate that. I think it's time for some whiskey around here. Where the fuck my motherfucking whiskey? Have you ever used glass slides? I never liked them too much. I've got some. I like to make bottlenecks and use them sometimes, but I prefer metal slides. Ned Van Nieman sends $2. Just joined. Thanks for playing. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for that $2. And yeah, I really do appreciate y'all's super chats. That'll make tonight's show a success. I don't monetize these because they demonetize them anyway. But, all right. We're going to have a battle here between Jefferson's Kentucky Bourbon a place that I'm sure Thomas Jefferson never visited, Kentucky, but and Glenfiddich 14-year-old single malt Scotch. What do y'all think? Yeah, Timmy Raven says, me neither for some reason, too smooth or something. He's talking about the glass slides. Yeah, I don't think you get enough sustain with glass slides, and they kind of sound glassy. But I did do a video on this channel where I showed how to make a glass slide out of a wine bottle, doing the old method of, a string dipped in kerosene and lighting it on fire, plunging it into ice water. Okay, we got a vote for Scotch. We got a vote for Jefferson's. It says TJ probably walked on the sod they made that whiskey from. Which, as far as I know, I don't think he ever visited Kentucky. I don't know. Got a vote for Glenfiddich. 2 votes for Glenfiddich. So we got 3 votes for the Glenfiddich, 4 votes for Glenfiddich, 1 vote for Jefferson's. Looks like the Glenfiddich's winning. Since I do have my asshole snob glass here, like I'll put it in there because it is 14-year-old single malt Scotch. Might as well use the good glass and not, knock it back like it's cheap tequila or something. Get the last of that Maker's Mark out of there. You can really smell that caramel in that Maker's Mark. Yeah, the caramel is stronger than the vanilla flavor. It says the Glen is sipping whiskey. Doing shots with it's a waste, in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of uncouth to do shots of expensive Scotch. Okay. Let's get her in there. That's good. Trying to save this stuff. Probably need to put it in like a smaller container, like a flask or something, so the oxygen don't get to it and, knock down the flavor. Timmy Raven says, I tried an old kitchen chair once for a slide. A kitchen chair. It was cool, but I lost it along with about 100 mics and mic stands over the years. I've actually used a mic stand as a slide before because I stole that from Jimi Hendrix. He used to do that. And I've got like one of those old timey, chrome straight up mic stands that's not a boom stand. Just for that reason, like I like to play slide on it sometimes when I'm playing live. So it's like one of those old, 60s style mic stands, just straight up and shiny chrome. One bourbon, 1 Scotch, 1 beer. I wish I knew the words of that one. Some old John Lee Hooker. David Hicks says, yes, you are correct. It is for sipping. Didn't think about that. Yeah. This is sipping liquor. I have been known to do a few shots of this stuff on the show, but I think I'm just going to sip on it. And I mean, it's hard to beat this shit. I'm still smelling the Maker's Mark in there. That stuff is strong. I mean, Glenfiddich's got like kind of a little bit of sort of fruitiness to it. It's the Speyside whiskey, I believe, which is kind of what they're known for in that area, kind of fruitiness. The Speyside region of Scotland is where most of their Scotch is made. Yeah. That's fucking unbeatable. Says that's very classy, Ed. He's talking about my damn brandy glass here. Yeah. I got this from Goodwill, by the way, so it's not terribly classy, but I just saw it sitting there on the shelf like, hey, I could use a damn big balloon glass. What's the strongest spirits you've ever indulged? Well, when I was like 19 years old, one time I just drank straight Everclear and somehow lived. So you can't get stronger than that. It's 95% alcohol. Says the metal from the leg of the cherry made a slide from. Shit. That's pretty damn cool. Says David Hicks says, I agree with you on the glass slide. I don't understand why people like them. I think they sound terrible. Yeah, they kind of... They're just kind of like inarticulate to me, like the glass slides. Like they look cool, like if you're using like a actual bottleneck. But as far as sound, like I usually go for the metal ones. And I got my two go-tos right here. This is a brass slide, just solid piece of brass pipe, you know. And this guy here is a 9/16 deep socket. Pretty damn heavy. So I'm guessing this is made of chrome. And Gizmodo says, Dave, the big reason was Dwayne Allman using a Corsican bottle, or a Corsican bottle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that made glass slides pretty damn popular. Like when Dwayne Allman used one. Steve Strecker says, how about Into Pines? All right, I'll pull that out in a second. Gizmodo says, that's why you don't do shots with it. Let's talk about the the scotch or what? Yeah, Corsican bottle. They used to sell those bottles like he used in Musician's Friend. I don't know if they still sell them. It's just like a seamless bottle, you know. I don't know how you would keep it on your damn finger. It looked pretty wide. Now, see, me, I kind of like a slide that'll stay on my fucking finger, which is why I went through all those deep sockets my dad had and took the one that fit me just right on my pinky. You know, and this guy right here will stay on my ring finger. Quercetin was an over-the-counter antihistamine, I believe. Okay, well, I could use some of that. I got some damn allergies out the ass. Chad Thompson says, sup, Ed? Believe I got one for you tonight, Chad Thompson. And Gizmodo says, yeah, the Glenfiddich. Smoke this cigarette. I'll hit y'all some Into Pines. Then I got a bounty from Chad Thompson that I'm going to attempt to do. It's Meet Me in the City. So they sold them in the back of Guitar Player too. I'll say, yeah, I never got Guitar Magazine or Guitar Player or whatever it was. David Hicks says, my favorite slide of all time was called the Rock Slide. It's pricey, but you'll never use another slide again. It's brass and it's machined with all kinds of technology built in. Technology. I don't know what kind of technology is in there. And Chad Thompson says, did I miss you last week or you didn't stream? I didn't stream last week. Skipped a week. But what about ceramic slides? Have you ever seen those? Like, a friend of mine had one that I believe was like a signature model of Billy Gibbons, a fucking ceramic slide. Oh wait, I gotta cup my brandy glass properly. Pinky in the air. It says the rock slide is tapered inside so it fits snug no matter what. Okay, damn. So it's kind of like a universal fit. That's cool. Gizmodo says ceramic makes for a nice slide too. I never owned one and never had a ceramic slide. And Timmy Raven says I bought some of Gibbons 7-gauge strings. Wild feeling. I don't think I could go that thin myself. I never tried like 7s or 8s. Like most of my guitars have either 9s or 10s on them. I've heard B.B. King used 8s and Billy Gibbons uses 7s. I mean, I can't believe he doesn't break strings constantly, especially playing with a goddamn coin, you know, as a pick. Fever Dog says Brandy's a fine girl. Yeah, been a while since I bought some brandy. I fucking like that Courvoisier, you know, that stuff the ladies' man used to drink on Saturday Night Live. Kind of tastes raisiny, sort of. Gizmodo says I've used the mudslide, which is ceramic. Never heard of that one. David Hicks says, and it has a little groove on the outside so your next finger holds it more steady. Huh. So they built it to be kind of ergonomic and shit, I guess. And Timmy Raven says that the 7-gauge strings drag out of tune from my fat fingers. I'd probably be knocking those things out of tune constantly. I couldn't imagine you could get much sustain on 7-gauge strings either. You know, like when you use like really light strings, like sometimes you get like a wiffle ball effect, I call it. Like when you hit them really hard, like you don't get as much volume as you were expecting. Gizmodo says, "What a good wife she would be." Brandy. Well, I'm going out with Scott tonight, so the Scotch whiskey. Can you demonstrate string bends? Well, you know. You're usually either, you know, aiming for like a half step or a whole step up. That'd be like a half step bend, or a whole step bend would be like. Or sometimes you just want to be Jimi Hendrix or Albert King or somebody and just go and just bend as far as you can and hope the damn string don't break. Right. Got to add a little vibrato in there too. You know. But speaking of bending strings, I actually got myself into a little trouble at last week's gig. The day before, I had cut the calluses off my fingers. That they were getting kind of thick, and I was like, well, I'll be fine. I'll just cut them off. And I got to the gig that night, and the entire gig I was in like just absolute pain, and I could barely even bend the strings. I couldn't do vibratos. I sounded like shit. Like, for once, I was the worst player in the band. So yeah, pro tip, don't cut your calluses off the night before a gig. And Gizmodo says the Courvoisier, yeah, that's that damn French cognac. Ooh, it's a lady. Gas worker says that you need a double Robusto Davidoff cigar to go with that Glen. Some kind of cigar would be nice, you know. Yeah, like a Punch Classico or something. I have a bottleneck and an inox of AliExpress. Inox slide better. Inox, I don't think I've heard of that. Speaking of, how about some upside down left-handed flying V? He's talking about Albert King. Yeah, played with the strings upside down. You know, I actually had a flying V for a while when I was like a teenager. I borrowed it off of somebody, a Gibson one. I don't like them though. You can't sit with them. Okay, let's play a couple songs here. Somebody asked me for Into Pines earlier. Had one for Chad Thompson too that he had a bounty out on. All right, let's see. Make an attempt at this one. I don't know if I got it down yet.
Meet me over in the city. I see everything so fine. We'll get together now, darling. We'll make everything alright, oh. Please leave me right now. Right now, right now. Sometimes, darling, oh, then again, you so nice. Treat me mean sometimes, girl. Oh, then again, you so nice. Begging you, darling, please don't leave me right now, girl. Right now, right now, girl. Meet me over in the city. I see everything so fine. We'll get together, darling. We'll make everything alright. After a while, all my dough will be yours. Then I'm still begging you, darling.
Might do a video on that one once I get it where I want it. Bounty paid. Hope you do videos on the Bounty songs. Oh yeah, I'll do some. Thank you very, very much for that $50 through Chad Thompson. Really appreciate that. And Gizmodo says, I have another Cubano to send. Hey, send it on, man. I'll smoke it right here on air. And let's see, can you play You Gotta Move? I might play that in a little bit. Oh yeah, I still got to do Into Pines. That's right. I ran 8 gauge for a few years, recovering from carpal tunnel, and I didn't notice tone loss. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be too light for me. I think like an 8 gauge. Does this bounty money count for the egg too? Dogson says. Oh no, that was for that one song. Like $20, I'll eat the Chinese egg. Says LOL, you have another Chinese egg? Yeah, I got one. Into Pines. Got to retune here. Tune up to standard.
The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. The engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain for the time of day. He said he throwed his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie, I'm on my way back home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You caused me to weep, you caused me to mourn, you caused me to leave my home. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows.
And Raven Predator says Junior Kimbrough, that was really good. Appreciate that, man. Chad Thompson said Junior great. Guy was a good hill country blues player. Great work on that Junior song. Love that cut. Appreciate that. What song would work at Red Rocks? Red Rocks. Where's Red Rocks? Nell Vira says nice. Appreciate that a lot. You still remember Hill Stomp, Ed? Oh, maybe. Let me see. again. Yeah, I hadn't tried it since that last bounty I collected on that one. He says pretty close. Yeah, it was close. You should do a video on that one too. Yeah, I might do that. And Timmy Raven says, I heard that wind blowing. Nice, appreciate that, man. Well, there is wind blowing in here. I got my air conditioner on behind me. You can probably hear it. So that's been a while back. Oh yeah, yeah. Did that hill stomp? Yeah. What's your favorite Howlin' Wolf song, Ed? One that I would never try. Smokestack Lightning. I don't think I could ever do the vocals on that one justice. But I mean, the riff to it's pretty easy, you know. So that droning sound still kills me. I don't even know if like on Smokestack Lightning at least, I don't even know if he was doing a drone on there. I think he just played with a flat pick and was just doing that riff. But I got a thumb pick. I just did the rhythm to it, you know. But I think he was talking about Hill Stomp. PB&J says, sorry, Ed, been trying to send you a super chat. New debit card ain't working. Banks are a pain in the ass. Yeah, I've had a debit card quit working on me like in the middle of a damn bar when I needed it and stuff. Chad Thompson says, another bounty for you, Ed. Breaking My Heart by Robert Belfour. If I'm pronouncing that right. Let me write that down. Yeah. Okay, that pen don't work. Damn it. There we go. Breaking My Heart. Robert Belfour. All right. Fever Dog said, love it. Appreciate that, man. Gizmodo says, where's the good beer? I got one good beer in the fridge. It's some kind of like bourbon barrel beer. I might whip it out later if I can go get a good glass. It's called Kentucky Old Fashioned Bourbon Barrel Ale. 10% alcohol. So get a 6-pack of these if you want to get fucked up. Which I was never a fan of these bourbon barrel beers myself. I've had a few. Somebody gave this one to me, so I took it. It was like, hell, I'll drink it, you know. So I might try it later. I see why my chair is falling apart now. There's some fucking screw came out of it. Guess we'll try to patch it up real quick here. Piece of shit. Okay, there we go. No, this thing's getting loose. Hang on. Get down on the ground here. We just had the Calgary Stampede talking about the rodeo. And Gizmodus was talking about Junior Kimbrough doing the drone on the strains. Okay. Yeah, yeah, those hill country songs, they tend to stay in the same chord like most of the time. They don't change chords a lot in hill country blues, and they just kind of drone, you know. Did you grow up listening to blues, or did you discover it later in life? Well, I really got into it when I was in high school, like when I was a teenager. I had gotten into like Hendrix and Cream and stuff like that, and Bob Dylan, and I wanted to find out who they were listening to, and so I picked up like a Robert Johnson CD, and of course, you know, I'd seen like the Blues Brothers movie and stuff like that when I was a kid. You know, that was back in the 80s. Austin Baker says, "Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Austin? Say hey to your dad for me." 10% doesn't taste like beer to me. It's wine or something. Yeah, you can taste the alcohol in a 10% beer. "10% will be very sweet, I think." Well, it's going to taste like that damn oak barrel. That's what it's going to taste like. That oak barrel kind of takes over the beer when you do that. I've had them before. I've made one time. I used to have an oak barrel, and I put some beer in it. And it just tasted like a damn oak barrel. It tasted like Jack Daniels mixed with beer or something. I'm Cheese says, "Write a song about your chair." Got the fucked up chair, yeah, baby. Got the fucked up chair. Got the fucked up chair, baby. Fucked up chair, baby. Got the fucked up chair, baby. I wanna fall out this chair, bust my ass. Got the fucked up chair, baby. Got the fucked up chair, baby. Pamplona, the running of the bulls. Shit. And Timmy Raven says, probably tastes like sherry. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Thanks for the great music and great play. Appreciate that, man. Timmy Raven says, piece of shit chair. Right, I do have a piece of shit chair here. It's probably 10 years old. Probably like a chair I bought at Walmart, and the back has come off of it. So it's basically a stool at this point. Same question. Did you know you were a musician, or when did you know you were a musician? I guess. Well, I kind of grew up with it. I mean, my dad played guitar, and I started playing guitar when I was about 9 or 10 years old. So most of my life. That Kentucky bourbon beer has that oak taste to me, like that you're talking about. Yeah, it's probably from a bourbon barrel. Barley wines are usually really thick too, right? Yeah, like an English barley wine. Those things they can get up to like 12% alcohol. So basically, they have like English old ales, and which are real high gravity type ales, and then you get past that, you get barley wine, they call it. So love the quality. I appreciate that, man. Austin Baker says that was good. I guess he was talking about the song. I just like crapped out. Like, can you play the harmonica? Oh no, I can't. I've actually demonstrated my harmonica playing on here before, and I can't really do it. Every now and then I'll have a harmonica player show up to a gig, though, and sit in with me and stuff. I've had that happen on like several occasions. Said Reverend Horton Heat. I wish I knew one of his songs. Rockabilly type of guy. Love your version of 9-Pound Hammer. Wonder if I can play that. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll hit that one. The 9-Pound Hammer, old traditional country song, bluegrass song, hillbilly song, whatever you want to call it. I think the most famous person who did it might have been what's his name? President Putin. Merle Travis. Says actually the Reb is on YouTube and has a tutorial on psychobilly freakout. Oh shit, I have to look that up. And Gizmodo says don't forget to subscribe and smash that like button, right? Y'all don't forget to do that. And hang on here. Elvira says nice, appreciate that. When I play harmonica, I sound like a hee-hawing donkey. That's about what I sound like. brewery in New Jersey makes an IPA that's supposed to taste like what an IPA tasted like when they got to India. I would imagine that like a historic IPA, like taking that long boat trip to India, it probably would have tasted a lot like the fucking barrel it was in. Planet Axolotl says, what kind of music or even a particular musician you listen to that no one would expect you to like? I like a lot of jazz, actually. I keep that playing in my car when I'm driving down the road. You know, I just listen to like jazz on the radio. What kind of, I don't know. I think probably the weirdest song I like that you wouldn't expect would probably be Safety Dance by Men Without Hats. I love that song. Guilty pleasure. And Fever Dog says that was great, Ed. Appreciate that. Papa Zeb says truly an honor. Thanks for that, big man. All right, man. Appreciate it. Says nice, 9 pounds. Good weight for a hammer. Yeah. Timmy Raven says Taylor Swift. I am not a Taylor Swift fan. Don't know what the big deal is with Taylor Swift. Gizmodo says and hops. Yeah. Probably talking about IPA. Yeah. That's pretty much the point of an IPA is like lots of hops. They put a bunch of hops in them to preserve them on that trip to India when they were shipping them out from Britain. Austin Baker says we can dance if we want to. Yeah, right. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. But your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. A barrel into hops. They 200 years ago, when India was a colony of Great Britain, they made India Pale Ale. They would ship it from Britain because there were no breweries in India, and they had to make the stuff a little strong, like so it would last for that big boat trip. You know, they had to sail around Africa and all that stuff. That's where IPA comes from. David Hicks says, wow, I'd love to try that. Love a good IPA. Sadly, I know zero history on that beer. IPA, kind of wears me out. It used to be like a novelty beer, like back in the good old days when I first got into craft brewing 20-something years ago. It was kind of something you drink every now and then and go like, whoa, that's got a lot of hops in it, man. But now, like, everybody and their mother makes an IPA. Like, half the shelf space at the store is IPAs. And I think it's like a good novelty, but I think, like, as far as, like, the balance of flavors, like, the hops are, like, too much to be drinking all the time. It just wears your palate out. I don't always like my beer to taste like a fucking bag of reefer, you know. You ever played Summertime? I like Doc and Merle's version. I don't think I played that one. Gizmodo says, Tiny, a great indica too. 9-pound hammer hits like a ton of bricks. I'm bored with watching sharks on my TV. Are you concerned about sharks? Well, apparently they've had some shark attacks in Florida recently, like an inordinate amount of them. Florida, pretty fucked up place. There's a kind of a reason, like why you see on the news like every week, like Florida man eats dog or something like that. So maybe God's trying to tell him something down there or something. I don't know. Know any Blue Oyster cult? I don't think I know any Blue Oyster. They used the beer instead of water, which no one drank at the time because it wasn't safe. Yeah, I mean, if you lived in like an urban area in Europe back then, you were better off drinking alcohol because the water would have like cholera and all kind of stuff like that floating around in it. They were basically taking a dump in their water supply, right? Like the Thames River in London's got like what about 2,000 years worth of human excrement in it. When I used to drink, my favorite beer was Samuel Smith Oatmeal Stout. That's a very good beer. I like that shit. Yeah. You put that oatmeal in there, it kind of gives it like a different mouthfeel and shit. Papa Buzz says skunky. David Hicks says, I'm so proud my 10-year-old daughter doesn't understand why her friends are in love with Swift and she thinks her songs suck and all sound the same. And she's already, yeah, I don't get the deal with Taylor Swift, but I guess I'm a boomer or something. Already got a good head on her shoulders. Yeah. Well, apparently she's figured out music. America's Wang. We have great IPAs here in the Pacific Northwest. Well, yeah, you got Sierra Nevada up there, right? Well, that's not really an IPA. It's just like a hoppy kind of pale ale, but you know, pretty close to being one. But they did room you for any other beer after you have one. Huh, shit. As a Floridian, I can confirm shit's wild down here. Wait, hang on. I lost the comment. Shit's wild in here. Yeah, I've been to Florida before. It's like part of it's the South, like the upper kind of panhandle part is kind of like an extension of Georgia. The lower part of Florida is more like an American version of the Caribbean, or I don't know. it's just like it's a very, very unique place. The Thames is a poop museum. Yeah, it's just the Thames River's probably got like Julius Caesar's fucking turds floating around in it. Blue Oyster Cult had a song called Florida Man on their last album. Oh shit, I was thinking I'd be the first to write that one. Shit. You ever see the picture of Taylor Swift and Napoleon Dynamite right next to each other? No, I haven't seen that. I have to look that up. I can't even type right now. I forgot to get my working keyboard. The keyboard I have in this building doesn't even work. When you decide when you're ready to record a particular song, when you're tired of practicing, and just say, hang on, and just say, I could make this better, but I want to move on to other songs. When do you decide? I practice it for a few days or a week, and I just say, fuck it, we're gonna go for it. I might do like 15 takes of it, but I'll get something on it, you know. Just kind of when I feel comfortable playing it, basically. What are some of your influences from finger picking? Is Robert Johnson or Doc Watson or Jerry Reed any pickers that you would consider as influential? I'd probably say Etta Baker, big influence. Like that's who I started with, like playing her stuff as a teenager. Merle Travis, another one. I'd like to say Chet Atkins, but that's just too much. I ain't got time for that. It's just, you know. Some of the Piedmont guys, like Blind Blake would be another one. You know, Blind Boy Fuller. What beer, how do you say in German? Wheat beer, be Weiss beer, right? or Hefeweizen. Papa says, cheers, everybody. I'm drinking Yinglings. Yinglings pretty good. I ain't never had no complaints about Yinglings. Florida is culturally upside down. If you want to get to the south, you got to go north. Right. Because like northern Florida, like that's kind of about like Georgia, basically. Florida's like Texas with a substance abuse problem. Fever Doll says Weizen beer. Yeah. Okay, I said Weiss beer. That means white beer, doesn't it? Yeah. And Banjo Boy says Godzilla. That's a Blue Oyster Cult song. David Hicks says, I highly doubt I could get that beer in Alberta, Canada, but I'll look into it. What beer did he say? Let's see. Austin Baker says Sticks. I might could play some Sticks if if I had like a 90-piece band. Shit. That progressive rock doesn't do too good like on the acoustic and stuff. They make pretty good IPAs in Western Canada as well. Must be a hippie thing, LOL. I used to smoke the Reef, but quit, and I still like the IPAs. You know, like hops are a kind of a cousin of cannabis, and so it does have a little bit of similarity to it. Like when you smell it, like I've handled like raw hops, like making beer, and it does kind of have like a slight similarity to pot. Grab me a beer here. Hell, I think they're making beers with fucking literal reefer in them now. So see if you can get some shipped to you. What beer was you talking about, Gizmodus? It's probably because this area is perfect for growing hops. Washington State grows more hops than Germany. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. I mean, Sierra Nevada was basically invented to show off the new hops they had developed, the Cascade hops. Right. Who do you think are some of the best modern blues acts going on today? I'm kind of out of touch with modern blues acts, honestly. Most of the stuff I listen to is old as shit. I mean, who's somebody I've heard lately that was pretty good? Samantha Fish is pretty good. But I mean, like modern to me would be like Stevie Ray Vaughan. You know, like anything past the 60s probably would be modern blues, like in my book. And Tim Raven says, see you later, folks. Cool hanging out with you. See you later, man. Banjo Boy says, thank you. I was going to visit. Chet was great. I think Jerry was his favorite to duet with, talking about Jerry Reed. I wrote down those names, and I'm going to look them up and familiarize myself better. Thanks for the leads. Yeah, look up, like, you want to hear some good finger picking, look up Blind Blake. And, you know, of course, you have Merle Travis, Etta Baker, Blind Boy Fuller, any of the Piedmont guys, Gary Davis, Pink Anderson. That stomp is frightening. Talking about the hill stomp I was playing earlier. Is that an ES335? What do you pick on that? Oh, this thing here. I don't have the kind of money required for a 335. This here's an Epiphone Riviera. Paid $500 for it. It was on clearance at a music store. It's a motley crew. Shit. Have y'all heard poor old Vince Neil lately singing? He is fucked. Here's from Kentucky. There's a little bit of ragtime to him. Hare's from Kentucky. He's from Kentucky. You talking about Merle Travis? Like he was from Kentucky. And Blind Blake was the man. Oh yes, he was. Like Blind Blake is a hard motherfucker to play. Godzilla Stomp. They talking about the old Blue Oyster Cult. Gizmo, yeah, it makes sense. We have the old Okanagan Valley in British Columbia, which is an extension of the same geography and climate as Washington, just further north. Yeah, could probably grow some hops up there. And Gizmo says, yes, area good for growing the two things. Guess what the other is? Right. And Cole Long says, Nat Myers from Kentucky. Oh, okay. I think I'm familiar with him. A younger dude, probably around 30. Shit. Austin Baker says, yeah, LOL, their new song is like they're trying to keep their edge while not getting canceled. You should hear some of Vince Neil's like recent live stuff. He's kind of, he's not fucking 25 anymore. He's like probably 60 something. Can't hit them highs no more. Let's not forget Don Rich, Buck Owens' right hand man. Oh yeah, he was a good Telecaster picker. I got me some Buck Owens records over here. Thought you were going to pick up the good old SG. And I might bring that one out next week. Yeah, I just decided to use the hollow body tonight. Gizmoda says, love me some Piedmont. Yeah, that's where I'm from geographically, like the Piedmont Well, I'm not exactly from the Piedmont. I'm just below it, but like Blind Willie McTell counts as a Piedmont player, and he was from my area. This is Papa Zeb says, "Sweet sound guitars have come so far over the last decades. You can get some quality without having to spend extra. The Riviera sounds great, right?" I mean, now that like CNC machines exist and stuff like that, like you can get a cheap guitar that's pretty good, and you can actually get a really expensive Gibson that's pretty bad these days too. But when I bought my SG, the first one they sent me, I had to send it back because it was like dinged up and shit. Brand new guitar, I had to send it back, and they sent me another one. Fucking old Gibson, they taint what they used to be. And he says, "Baby, please don't go." I played that one earlier, actually. Might play it again later. Shit. Would love to hear you cover some Billy Strings. I think you could pull it off. Yep. Mike could spend a month learning like one of his songs. Yeah, he's a flat picker. Guy can play like crazy and shit. Says, "What about Fuller?" Yeah, I'd do some Blind Boy Fuller. Bit of Blind Boy Fuller out of North Carolina, Piedmont Blues. What's that smelled like fish?
What's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. Smell like pudding and ain't no pie. Well, same damn thing, you know you have to buy. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. Booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama? Same doggone thing you taught the other man. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama? Booty, if you really wanna know. Booty, if you really wanna know. Smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. Smell like pudding and ain't no pie, really good to me and it ain't no lie. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. Booty, if you really wanna know. Smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. What's that smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. It'll make you weep and it'll make you moan. Same doggone thing made me leave my home. Well, what's that smell like fish, mama, booty, if you really wanna know. Booty, if you really wanna know.
There's a chick band on YouTube called Girls on the Rag who actually covers What's That Smells Like Fish. I really need to go get my keyboard so I can type this stuff and show it to y'all. Let's see, this keyboard, I don't believe it's working. Let me try it. No, it does not work. Let's see. Says you the best at. Appreciate that. Flat picking is tough. Yes, it is. I grew up listening to bluegrass, and all them flat pickers. That stuff is pretty hard. Cole Long says I tried out a new Les Paul Jr. and it seemed nice, but the shape was hard to sit with. Like the horns are short. Yeah, I've never played a Les Paul Jr. Like the one I owns, that custom one from the 70s. I don't think I ever tried a Junior. And Piccolo Rag. I don't think I know that one. Always wanted an LP Junior because I stand Johnny Thunders from my teenage years. But the SG just sits better. Yeah, old Johnny Thunder from old New York Dolls. Well, an SG's more comfortable in general than any kind of Les Paul. Like they're not as heavy. It's kind of closer to like a Stratocaster or something. And Austin Baker says sounds great. Appreciate that. Wasn't that a David Allan Coe song? He might have covered it. Like I would imagine he'd be the type of guy to cover that one. He says, okay, I got Etta Baker, Blind Boy Fuller, Merle Travis, Blind Blake, Gary Davis, Pink Anderson, Buck Owens, and John Rick. Right. Now, you're not going to hear too much finger picking with Buck Owens. He was like a straight-up country guy with the Bakersfield sound, got that twangy Telecaster playing. But, top-notch country singer. Mississippi Queen was played on a Junior, I believe. Okay. I think Freddie King, his early stuff was done on a Les Paul Jr. or something close to it. Like it had like P90s on it and shit. It says that's Blind Boy Fuller, Piccolo Rack. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't think I know that one. But if y'all will give me a second, I'm gonna having a Biden moment here. I'm gonna go grab my my working keyboard, and I'm gonna grab some nice preserved Chinese eggs. Your favorite from Woodstock? Well, outside of Hendrix, obviously, probably Alvin Lee in 10 Years After. That guy could fucking play. Roy Clark, very good. I'll be back in just a second. All right, I'm back. Since I love Freddie King stuff, he picked an ES with banjo picks. That's right. He had a thumb pick and a metal pick on his index finger. I tried playing like that, and I couldn't really do it that good. I'm gonna get this this keyboard here hooked up so I can type, and hopefully it doesn't fuck my computer rig up and screw the stream up. I'm gonna try it. And check out Danny Gatton too. What Danny Gatton play? Now, let me show y'all some stuff. I'll do a little internet searching here. All right, got to pull it up. Let's see, window capture. Oop. Of course, I'm using ad blocker. I've got some headphones here, so I can do this stuff. Like one of those old jug bands, you know, like they had in Memphis way back in the day. It's got the wash tub bass there. Get some tips. Is that a 5-string banjo or a 4-string? We got the damn, what's that thing called? The washboard? Like Jim Dandy used to use in Black Oak, Arkansas. Some kind of a resonator guitar here. Appears to be maybe a Gretsch. Oh, he's got a kick drum. That's the percussion there. There is one dude in the band here. Doing like an early jazz version of it or something. So there's your music lesson for the week. What's that? Smells Like Fish by Girls on the Rag. my chat back up here so I can read some stuff. Gatton was a telly guy and played blues, rockabilly, rock, jazz, country, and something he called redneck jazz. What, redneck jazz? That's a new one on me. Wife said that almost sound like squirrel, but zippers. Jim Queskin and his jug band. I have to look that up. Looks like a 5-string. Tenor banjos have a shorter neck. Yeah, I think that did have 5 strings on it. Banjo Boy says, "Where's Frank Zappa?" Yeah, right. Don't eat that yellow snow. Benjamin New Zealand says, "And that's enough internet for now." You should check out R. Crumb and the Cheap Suit Serenaders. Is that like kind of another jug band? Any of y'all listen to the Hound Dog Taylor? Thorogood got his style from him, but Hound Dog really owned that style. I haven't heard much of Hound Dog Taylor, actually. I've heard of him. About to go to bed. Always good to stop by and hear you jam. Well, I'll see you later, Austin. You have a good one. So kazoos for everyone. Squirrel nut zippers. Oh yeah. I think I've heard of them. But I got right here in my hand, the famous Chinese preserved 1,000-year eggs. And these are, it says duck eggs, but they got a picture of a goose on here. No, that's a duck. Yeah, it's like a Indian runner, probably. Yeah. $20. I'll fucking eat one. And you can see that nice black jelly there with the green crap in the middle of it. Went to my local Asian supermarket last week, picked those up. Says you were braver than me eating those things. Banjo Boy says, "No way they exist." No, they exist. I'll show it to you. They're not as bad as they look. They're not great, but you know, it's not like eating fucking like nuclear waste or something. It's just very, very weird. Like, you know, over there in Asia, you know, in China and Myanmar and certain places, they grew up with them. And so they're used to them. Now, my Chinese in-laws and my wife, like, they think a damn green olive is like the Antichrist and shit. They're not used to that kind of stuff. Squirrel Nut Zippers was a band out of your neck of the woods that did what 1920s jazz. Okay, I've heard of them, like, vaguely, but I'm not familiar with them really. Like me some 1920s jazz though. Like some damn, what's his name, say goodbye, Al Jolson. Even though he's not terribly politically correct these days, because he used to do fucking blackface. And you know that David Lee Roth song, like, I ain't got nobody. That's a 1920s jazz tune. So I think they were from North Carolina. Okay, yeah. They, like, North Carolina has like a way bigger presence of that general type of music up there, like the Piedmont type of stuff and the jug band type of stuff. We didn't really get enough of it here down in South Carolina. Maybe in like the upper part of the state, you know, they got that. You get up in like Spartanburg, you know, Greenville type area. Of course, you know, I'm kind of in like James Brown country. Like, he lived in my county. So that was a Louis Prima cover. Oh, okay. Says, yeah, man, I love those R Crumb records too, or R Crumb records. Preserved duck eggs, millennium eggs, they call them on the package here. Jumbo grade, all natural, vacuum fresh, gourmet farm. I'm guessing that's Chinese writing on there. I'm not sure. They make these in like Vietnam and stuff too. Happy duck, healthy egg. Where are these from? Product of China. Okay. So your record will be representative. Well, it's going to be an electric record. Like the album I put out, it's going to be mostly electric guitar. Like for this one, like me playing the drums, bass, and everything else. I'll pull it up and play it. Let me see. See if I can find Patreon. Takes a second for this site to load on my shitty computer. Sending me like pop-up ads. Okay, yeah.
Can't wait to get back home. See all of my good friends and the gal that I left alone.
There's my Patreon page. That's me playing everything on there. Just a three-piece setup, just, you know, guitar, bass, and drums. Oops, stop playing.
I keep wondering the way I do.
Yeah, that kind of give you an idea what the record's going to sound like. Frosty Pookie Eddie Eddie. Maybe that should be my stage name. Bob Brosman and Cindy Cash Dollar on slide. I have to look them up. Says smooth, love it, appreciate that. For the same reason that makes me miss Gary Moore and SRV even more. But if If Has Your Flair as well, that sounds really nice. I believe that song, like the guitar on that song was this this damn Epiphone back here. I think that's what I played on that one. And I'm gonna be I got Strats on there. I got the SG on there. I just got like all my different guitars on there. Got the Mustang on one, the 1969 Mustang. Thanks. Any Blind Blake on your album? This is all original stuff. Stuff I wrote. Let me knock that tab out. Okay. It's time for a motherfucking wiki up in this bitch. Where's my goddamn wiki? What's our choices going to be here? Got 12-year-old Pendleton Rye from the dark continent of Canada, or some Jefferson, Kentucky bourbon. Give me your picks. This is really nice, man. Definitely going to have to sponsor you. Sounds really nice, and there's nobody out there new keeping the old stuff alive. I honestly, yeah, I'm kind of out of touch with like the newer artists in blues music, but I haven't heard anything that really, impressed me a whole lot. I've heard like a lot of like artists on the Blues Channel, like on Sirius XM, that kind of sounded like classic rock. That's kind of what old Bonamassa sounds like to me. He sounds like a damn classic rock artist, like from the 70s. Okay, Gizmodo says Jefferson's. PB&J says Jefferson's. A pick and $5 wins. Okay, Jefferson's winning so far. $17 people are watching right now. It's like one of my bar gigs. Do you have a name for your album? Not yet. Haven't decided a name for it. Probably call it like Death Metal Destruction or something. I don't know. Got 2 votes for the Jeffersons. Last call. Okay. Pendleton Canadian Rye Whiskey, 12 years old, and Jefferson's Bourbon. Corporate is mixing everything into one. I'm not a Bonamassa fan. He likes his hot dog and me, not so much. I couldn't get into it. I just thought it sounded like 70s rock or something. I like 70s rock, but it's not really blues music. It's blues influenced. Just don't call it Nickelback. No, Nickelback is fucking horrible. No. Jefferson's because you're moving on up. All right. We'll do a little shot for George Jefferson. Where's that shot glass? Take that shot, honky. Cheers. Blues is alive and well, surprisingly. Just got to make a point to listen more. Right, I mean, the state of music education these days has kind of gone down a lot. most good music is being listened to by like a select group of weird people, probably like me and everybody in this chat. But I mean, like even back in my day, like you know, when I was coming up through school in the '80s, they weren't doing a very good job of music education. They were making us listen to the goddamn hokey pokey and shit. Kind of like a cumulative, how do you say that word? Cumulative effect of just, you know, decades of crappy like music appreciation education. Says I sure like my rye. I have some Sazerac in there. I never tried that. Shot for George Jefferson. I was typing honky when you said it. Shit. Can you do a Woodstock style solo? Maybe a little bit of that Hendrix solo he did at Woodstock, possibly. Put a little more ass on my amp here. I don't really know that Hendrix solo from Woodstock, and he kind of breaks into Villanova Junction. That I don't remember it really. Let's see. The Jetsons moved on up, but that was to escape rising sea levels. Right. I kind of stupidly thought when I was a kid that by now we'd be living like the Jetsons. That's what they were telling us back then. Like, man, fucking in the year 2000 and whatever, like we're gonna have fucking flying cars and all kind of shit. Right? It is pretty much like the 90s now, but with cell phones and shitty music, you know. There's your album name, Music for Weird People Who Like Music. Right. Yeah, like actual music seems to be like a niche market these days. Get off Sirius XM and stay on the internet instead. That there's a lot of rabbit holes that will restore your faith in my generation. We've gone underground and hidden in the dark corners of the internet. Well, I mean, like my generation, you know, they had dubstep, and that's no interest in that. I'm not sure what the younger crowd is into now. What in dubstep, like millennial music and shit. But I mean, like, I'm kind of before that. Like, you know, I'm 41. Like, I was, you know, more into like music in the 90s and early 2000s. So that's a great band name, George and the Jeffersons. Right. Dude, where's my flying car? Yeah, they told us we were going to have all kind of shit like in the 2000s, didn't they? Says, thanks, Ed. That sounded groovy. Do you know Spanish Castle Magic? I think I might remember it. Let's smoke this real quick. I can probably play some of it. I don't know all the words. The new Ashton Kutcher movie. That's some 2000s shit, yeah. But I'm basically like a on the old end of the millennials. I'm pretty much almost Gen X. I actually I caught Nirvana when Kurt Cobain was still alive and all that stuff. Not to stick a bicycle tire pump in your ear, but really damn good. My dad thought we would have met packs. Nobody thought the government would hoard all the technology for themselves. Right. So dubstep was fun until people started dying. I haven't listened to too much dubstep, really. It says dubstep, that's one of my favorites. This is that Boots and Cats music. Boots and Cats and Boots and Cats. Shit. The rap now is terrible too. Like fucking like that mumble rap, like that damn I sound like a boomer now, I guess. The you know, the what's it called? The trap stuff like that comes out of Atlanta, like that's fucking terrible. They had good rap back in my day. Back in my day, let me tell you, Jack, me and old Corn Pop used to listen to NWA. My spell correct is really messing with me tonight. Boots and Cats. That's funny. Yeah, they even took the talent out of rap. You're spot on, right? Boom bap. Yeah, Spanish Castle Magic. See if I can remember it. Spain, what's the good name? Hang on if you want to go. Spanish Castle Magic. Spanish Castle Magic. That's about all I remember of it. The state of music now is a lot like an iceberg. There's what most people think young people like, and there's and that's true for a lot of them. But underneath, the public face is a whole ecosystem of good shit. Yeah, I don't know where to find that stuff. Says, man, you're good. I play guitar, but not like that. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And I guess YouTube is a good place to find some weird stuff, you know. Like most of the weird stuff I like is more kind of punk aligned, like Pussy Riot and stuff like that. Morningstar says it's kind of like a speakeasy. Okay, yeah, you got to kind of know the secret code to get in, right? Says, thanks, you just need a good drummer. Yeah, I've needed one of those for about 25 years. like drummers are like it's kind of a weird thing. Like drums are something very few people get, and that's why back in the 60s, often they used to replace the drummer in the band with a studio guy and stuff. Like there's some kind of something that drummers are supposed to have that very few of them have. Like the it factor, right? Even me, I'm no good drummer. Like I play drums on my album, but they're not like anything brilliant. Just did some like blues shuffles and shit like that, right? Like Mooney played the songs, right? Yeah, he was kind of playing roles to Roger Daltrey's vocals, like it's like really strange, like the way he played. Like when Roger Daltrey would start singing, he'd start doing rolls and shit. Then when he'd stop singing, he'd go like a straight beat. George Anderson says it's called timing. Well, timing is part of it, but it's not the whole story. But yeah, timing's something a lot of them don't have. You know, that whole counting to four thing. Like a lot of them don't have that. It's also like a certain touch, like you have to have, like to be a really good drummer, like a certain kind of dynamic, I guess you could say, or a certain kind of finesse. It's hard to describe. It's just you know, the best word for it is it. They have to have it to play the drums right, and about 90% of them like don't have it. Playing drums is like playing a groove on a guitar. The thumb has to stay moving even though your fingers are doing something different. Yeah, it's kind of like it's a multitasking type of instrument. Yeah. Grab another beer here. I mean, you could say that about most other types of musicians, like guitar players and bass players, but when it comes to making records of the rock and blues type of style, or country even, that drum beat is crucial. Like a shitty drummer that don't have the it factor will fuck up a record real quick. Banjo Boy says, you're a better player than most. I try to be. Shit. I try to. That's how I make money, you know. Papa Zeb says, older brother is a drummer. It's more about multitasking. There are so many different things that you have to be versed in and speak of a lot of different languages at the same time. And then have good editing. Even the best drummers like need to be edited a little bit in the studio. And you know, ever since probably the 1980s or maybe even the 70s, drummers have been very heavy-handed, just due to the influence of like hard rock and metal. And you put them in a blues band or a country band, and they like whack, and that never works. Like you know. lot of these guys these days were influenced by like arena bands who play on the record like they play in a fucking arena, and you can't play drums in a goddamn bar like the way you would play in an arena and just like beat the living fuck out of them. You know, Bonzo was great, but you can't play like him. You know, when you're doing like non-hard rock type stuff. You go back to like the 60s and watch those drummers. They're just kind of tapping, you know. Not really beating the fuck out of it. More like jazz influenced people, right? That's another thing about drums that I try to emphasize to people. Like, drums is jazz. I think like a really good, like well-rounded drummer will know like a little bit of jazz music. In the same way that like a guitar player should probably know some fucking Chuck Berry. Can I ask? I love Ringo. I love Ringo too. Ringo was fucking great. He had some of the most solid timing ever. Like I'll fucking let you hear it. Let me look it up. Of course, I'm a big Beatles fanatic. I don't think this will get me in trouble. Like playing this because it's got half the tracks missing off the songs. Hang on. Rubber Soul, bass and drums. Listen to the rhythm section that the Beatles had. Like I think a lot of people take Paul and Ringo for granted. Like just how well they functioned as a rhythm section. They were like a damn machine. Play a little bit of this. Get the ad blocker off. Come on, piece of shit. Come on. Here we go. Here's where's Nowhere Man at? Hang on. Yeah, listen to this. It's just like a fucking machine, man. Very compressed. So yeah, like Ringo was like right on point. Hang on. Not the fanciest drummer ever, but could play. George Anderson says, "Give me those sticks. Try these out. They're called whiskers." To finish my philosophy of music, by the time stuff floats to the top, the rest of the ecosystem moves on to something different, new. It's only later that people realize what happened. need to be there to see it. I mean, yeah, like when I was hearing like Kurt Cobain and stuff like that, you know, in the early '90s, I didn't really appreciate like how good the stuff was until years later. I didn't know it was like some kind of like big movement or something. It's just true. Like music has to age a little bit. I don't know if people who were around in the '60s like actually knew that the '60s were good until years later. Stephen Alder for GNR on Appetite for Destruction kept it basic, edited. Less was more. Let the good stuff stew and won that race. Most drummers want to be Neil Peart, though. Right. I mean, it kind of depends on the style of music you're playing. Like Neil Peart was perfect for Rush, you know, because it was like a prog rock band, and they were into kind of complex, like classical level type shit. Now Guns N' Roses, like kind of being like more of a basic rock and roll band, you know, probably should have kept it simple. Like you wouldn't want to hear like Neil Peart playing for AC/DC or something like that. I have a hard time listening to Zeppelin now because my brother was a Bonham fan. I mean, but John Bonham is a double-edged sword. That's my belief about him. He was a great drummer. He worked perfectly for Led Zeppelin. He helped invent the heavy metal genre. But so many drummers after him were influenced by him. Now, when you hire a drummer, you know, for any kind of band, don't matter if it's rock or blues or what, you're going to get a guy that's like, you know, but playing like fucking Animal on the Muppets. So, I mean, you know, sometimes you need like a lighter touch. I believe that blues like needs a lighter touch, like in the drumming department. In a simpler rhythm section, not too much kind of, you know, bullshit going on. Says thank you for sharing. Yep. So we got Ringo, Mooney, and Bonham, right? And my favorite drummer out of those three is going to be Ringo. Like he was like so fucking on point. Now, as a person, probably my favorite drummer would be Mooney, because Mooney was funny as hell. Says Madonna is a great example of that, in my opinion. Madonna, like a great example of what exactly? I actually like Madonna. One of the few '80s acts I like. Morning Star says you're very right. I appreciate that. Papa Zeb said that's hilarious. My brother also loves Animal from the Muppets. Yep. My drummer has an Animal T-shirt that he wears to gigs just to remind me of how drummers play now. Banjo Boy says not too loud. Yeah. Like if you go back to pre-modern drumming, and I'm going to call pre-modern drumming before bonzo and stuff like metal and stuff like that. Most of your drummers, like in bands, were playing pretty light, actually. Just kind of, you know, kind of more jazzy, right? In fact, you know, like Hendrix's drummer, Mitch Mitchell, he played with a damn traditional grip, like holding the stick like this, like they do in fucking jazz music, right? My favorite drummer is Levon Helm. Hey, good drummer, good singer, good songwriter. Yeah. He was a pretty simple drummer. Didn't beat the fuck out of him either, because he had to sing while he was drumming. Bonham could show restraint if he needed, though. Check him out playing "Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You" on that old TV clip from Denmark, 1969. I might have to look that up. Check out Yo-Yoka. She was doing bass drum triplets when she was 6. Like, Bonham actually invented this it's like a fake way to play double bass, like just moving your foot a certain way on a single bass drum. Because apparently, what's his name? Jimmy Page wouldn't let him use a double bass kit. He thought it was too much, and so he like cheated and invented this method for hitting double bass with just one pedal. And it's called the Bonham thing or whatever nowadays. He says, what Morningstar was saying, right? Levon's amazing. Ever hear him on the band's cover of Atlantic City? I don't think I've heard that. Good example of Mitch Mitchell. Yeah. Mitch Mitchell was basically a jazz drummer. Kind of Elvin Jones type of drummer. That's what Hendrix called him. He's like, he's my Elvin Jones, right? Painkiller by Judas Priest got some drums. That's a pretty good album. Yeah, it's a metal record. That they hit them hard. I like me some fucking Judas Priest. It's just play the style of music like of your genre. Like play in an appropriate way for the genre that you're playing. If you got a fucking metal band, yeah, hard and heavy. If you're in a damn like a country band or a polka band or something like that, like play country or polka, like that style. Played and sang at the same time. That's tough shit to do. Yeah, playing and doing drums or doing drums and singing actually, pretty hard. Like singing and playing bass is pretty hard because it's so rhythmic, right? And Banjo Boy says snare. Right, yeah. I mean, snare's key to making the shit sound good. Like the snare is the star of the drum set. Charlie Watts, very solid drummer from the Rolling Stones, right? But I'm going to let y'all hear the greatest jazz record ever made right now. Let's see. And a great drummer. This right here in my book is the greatest jazz album of all time by the greatest jazz drummer of all time. The Buddy Rich Bus Tapes. You can barely hear it.
What the fuck do you think is going on here? You had too many fucking days off and you think this is the game? You think I'm the only one that's going to work out there while you motherfuckers sit out there and clam all over this fucking joint?
You motherfuckers sit here and clam all over this goddamn joint.
What kind of miscues do you call this? What fucking band do you think you're playing on, motherfuckers?
What kind of band do you think you're playing on, motherfuckers?
Shut that fucking door. I'm up there working my balls off trying to do somebody a favor, and you motherfuckers are sucking all over this joint. What kind of trumpet section do you call us tonight? And saxophones? You gotta fucking be kidding me. How dare you call yourselves professionals? Assholes are playing like fucking children up there.
I gotta show his face here.
You got your, where the fuck are you? That's one. You got your fucking horn so far deep in the fucking bell, we don't need to have a band here tonight. You afraid you won't be heard? Everybody can hear your fucking clams out there. You don't need a mic for that. You taking up too much fucking time? Blowing what? Shit! You stand out here all fucking night trying to blow your fucking brains out and I'm trying to play. What do you play? Clams?
Fucking clams.
You got nowhere to fucking go the next day because if I hear one fucking clam from anybody, you've had it. One clam and this whole fucking band is through tonight. Try me.
One clam and this whole fucking band is through tonight.
You got some fucking little nights off, nothing to do, and you come in and play this kind of shit for me? Fuck all of you. You're not doing me any fucking favors. You're breaking my heart up there. I gotta go up there and be embarrassed by you motherfuckers. I play with the greatest fucking musicians in the world. How dare you play like that for me? How dare you try to play like that for me? Assholes. I get 15 fucking kids in rehearsal. The fucking time of this band is incredible. We don't play 2 fucking bars in 1 fucking tempo. Not one. You can't keep fucking time and play. There's too many things to do, isn't there? You can't pat your fucking foot and play. You're all over the fucking place. Miscue after miscue. You try one fuck up the next set, and when you get back to New York, you'll need another fucking job. Count on it. Now get out of my fucking bus.
Get out of my fucking bus. All right. That, my friends, is how you cuss out a fucking band after a show. Deborah Prophet says, "Hey Ed, Terry, how about Great White Buffalo one time?" All right, I'll play that for you. Terry Prothman, good friend of mine. I'll hit that in 1 second. Cole Long says, my favorite LZ song is their gospel song that they wouldn't release back then because it was a bonus track in a box set. Baby Come On Home. I don't think I've heard that. That's their best to me. I haven't heard that one. But anyway, that was some Buddy Rich for you. The greatest bebop album ever done. The Buddy Rich bus tapes.
Listen, everybody, to what I gotta say now. Hope for tomorrow. We're waking every day. land. See the Indian and the buffalo there. They existed hand in hand, yeah. But the Indian needed some food and some skins for a roof. Only took what they needed, baby. Millions of buffalo with the proof. All of them came to white dogs with that thinking in their head they couldn't see past the billboard. They wanted all the buffalo dead. Man, it was so sad. Looked upon the canyon walls. Some strong eyes did I see. Somebody come around and save my ass, baby. Come around and save you and me. Set upon the canyon wall. Strong eyes did glow. It was the leader of the land, baby. Oh my God. Great white buffalo. Look out, here it comes. Well, they found the battle herds, yeah, strewn across the land. Great white buffalo, yeah, we're gonna make a final stand. Great white buffalo, yeah, look out, here it comes. All right, a little bit of Great White Buffalo there by Ted Nugent for Terry. With no band to back me up. It says, hell yeah on the Great White Buffalo. Appreciate that, man. Baby Come Home is slow and simple but on point. That's a Led Zeppelin, I believe, yeah. More cowbell. I love you, more cowbell. I don't own a cowbell. I guess you were around in the 90s when that came out on SNL. That Riviera sounds great. What amp are you running it through? It's actually a Fender Super Champ X2. Small amp, about 12 watts or something like that. So David Hicks says, you blow my mind every time I hear you. How's it even possible to play that fast? I practice. Appreciate it, man. When you hear the greats play, it's one thing. It's like they aren't real, but when you see and hear Eddie play live, damn, I appreciate that. And the repertoire you have is insane. I have trouble remembering my phone number. Hey, I'm bad with lyrics. Like I can't remember lyrics worth of fuck. Then David Hicks says, laughing my ass off. I'm literally laughing at how easy you make that look. Yeah, I've been playing that one a long time. Like my dad played that one. He if you listen to Double Live Gonzo, like the Great White Buffalo on there, my dad was in the audience there, like back in the 70s. Like he was there when they recorded that in Dallas. My dad was a big Ted Nugent fan. Probably explains why he shot at me that one time. Lemonade Lover says, close my eyes and listen to that, sir. That would be cool, man. PB&J says, how about some Charlie Patton sometime tonight? I'll play some in a little bit. Yeah.
Papa Zeb says my dad had the Gonzo double album too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go back and listen to Great White Buffalo on Double Live Gonzo. My dad is actually in the crowd on that recording. And he got stranded there too, like in Dallas. You know, guy from South Carolina, stranded. He was high on opium and tried to go to a payphone to call his aunt to come pick him up. And he... like the phone book in Dallas was like this big giant thing like this, you know, back when they had phone booths, and he couldn't find her number and stuff like that, and a cop like actually helped him find the number, and he said he was like high on fucking opium and couldn't even talk. He's like, and somehow he got home. And David Hicks says, pretty cool history. I would appreciate that. I'm going to get time for some whiskey up in here. Okay. Here's y'all's choices this time. I don't know if there's enough people left to vote, but we got Maker's Mark, number 46, French Oak, and we got the Tennessee Moonshine, Sugarland Shine from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. What do y'all think? And Floyd says, hi, Eddie. What's up, man? What's up, Floyd? Papa Zev said our parents had the good drugs. Right. I don't know though. That fucking pot they got now is like pretty goddamn strong. They did have better acid, like like the acid I did, like you know, when I was in my 20s was like kind of sucked, like except for like an occasional batch that would be like real good. What would Ringo do? He'd probably play the drums really well. PB&J says Shine. Papa Zeb says Makers. So we got a tie for Shine and Maker's Mark. He says only moonshine I got here has no label in the middle of Tennessee. Yeah, I used to get the no label stuff too, but I don't have a dealer now that you know, sells like decent moonshine. George Anderson, $2, Shining some blues. I appreciate that $2, man. Thank you very much for that. So we got 2 votes for Shine. All right. Let's do the corn liquor. That's what we called it when I was growing up, corn liquor. We didn't call it moonshine. And this stuff is 100 proof, like 50% alcohol. Let me cut this fucking air conditioner off. Okay. Okay, kind of hard to pour stuff out of a jar. All right. There we go. Where'd the top go? And the Banjo Boy says Mountain Dew. Yeah, your painter piss or, you know, corn liquor. All right. There's some Tennessee moonshine, commercially made, unfortunately, but pretty close to the real stuff. You got to make that face when you drink the moonshine. And Banjo Boy says, cheers. Right, man. And the offer still stands. Like $20, I'll eat one of these goddamn eggs here. One of these Chinese century eggs or millennium eggs, whatever they call them. What, questions, comments? We're down to like only a few people now. Might hit some Charlie Patton in a second for PB&J. Smoke this cigarette. Might as well tune it up. Cole Long says, I ran out of words around midnight, man, but enjoy listening. Burning my hat here? Shit. I'm going to burn my nice hat. Like, by the way, like if you like my hat here, American Hatmakers, link below. They give me like a little kickback when you buy a hat through that link. This particular like model here is called the Jawa hat. What are some things you do in different runnings, and what things do you go to? Different runnings. I'm not sure what you mean, man. Like runs? Oh, tunings. Okay, tunings. Well, like lot of your old like Delta Blues stuff, stammer in there. A lot of old Delta Blues stuff, done in open tunings like open E or open D and open G and stuff like that. Especially like slide stuff. But I'm usually playing in like a standard tuning, like if I'm not using a slide. George Anderson says, I'd like to speak more to you, but I'm currently underneath my house working on floor joists. What projects are you looking forward to? I just get my album done mostly. And I'm getting a few like documentary type videos out there. I'm doing one on the death of Robert Johnson right now. Damn, Georgia, like what country are you in? A little late, like in America, to be working on floor joints. Over there in Australia. Where's that thumb pick? Charlie Patton.
It's all a spoon, all that spoonful. These women going crazy every day in their life about her. Would you kill a man dead? Yes, I will. All about her. Hey, babe. Oh, you know I need mine. That doctor's dying with Hot Springs. All about her. Baby. Oh, you know I need mine. All I want in this creation is I get up, get out of bed, gonna fight all about I need my baby. Oh, you know I need that. Don't take me long. I get my baby. Well, I'm a fool about that. Would you kill a man dead? Yes, I will. All about baby. Gonna slap the judge. All about all that. Got a bed. Gonna fight. All about Don't take me long. I get my baby. I'm a fool about that. The doctor's dying with hot springs. All about oh baby. Yeah, you know I need mine.
It was Spoonful by President Putin, Charlie Patton. The original Cocaine Blues, I do believe. Like in a kind of weird way. Thanks for the explanation of standards or opens. No drop D, I take it. I actually use drop D when I play Stack of Lee and Statesboro Blues. They did use drop D back in the old days, like for certain stuff. My beer, there's some damn beer up in here. Says I got to get the job done. I hate to leave things unfinished. So says you're under your house at like 12 o'clock at night or sometime at night, like in your part of the country. This old Charlie Patton. Yep. PB&J says, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Papa Zeb says, thanks for the private concert and fan chat. Really feel privileged and obliged. Glad I caught it. And you've been most hospitable and really down to earth. Already respect you. Now respect you more. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Can you give me a Mississippi John Hurt? Yeah, I can do that. Drop D tuning.
Police officer, how can it be? You can arrest everybody but Crew Stackley, oh that bad man. Oh, Crew Stackley. Billy DeMine told Stackley, please don't take my life. I got 2 little babies and a darling loving wife, oh that bad man. Oh, Crew Stackley. What do I care about your 2 little babies and your darling loving wife? You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Carew Stackley.
Billy Delaney were lying on the floor. Oh, that bad man. Old Carew stack of leaves. Gentlemen of the jury, what do you think of that? Stack of leaves shot Billy DeLine about a $5 Stetson hat. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Carew stack of leaves. They all gathered round, hands held up high. And when they killed him, they was glad to see him die. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Carew stack of leaves. Oh, that bad man. Oh, Carew stack of leaves.
Says, really? Yeah. Stack of Lee, like I do it in drop D. I think that's what John Hurton did it in. I've got like a little friend in here with me. It's a fucking wasp or a hornet or something. Cool. Well, this might be like a Coyote Peterson episode of Ed's Electronic Juke Joint tonight. Stevie Ray, Pride and Joy. Yeah, I can do that. I should probably do it electric, right?
Because the sun to shine, she's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. Well, I love my baby, heart and soul. My baby's love won't never grow. Oh, she's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. Love my baby, long and lean. That's what her, you see a man get me. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. To wine, stick with her to the end of time. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. Love my baby, heart and soul. Love like ours won't never grow. Oh, she's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy.
All right, that was a pretty good assassination attempt on the good name of Stevie Ray Vaughan. And I'm eyeing this fucking wasp here like a hawk. He's on my damn studio light, actually. Let me see if I can maybe kill him. Let's see. Let me make an assassination attempt on this fucking wasp right here. Fucking hate bugs. Kind of got him. Die. Fuck you. Cable's in the way. I can't kill him. Hey. All right. Mission accomplished. And Papa Zeb says, a Black Mountain rag. You make all these look easy. Me being a player, it drops my jaw watching you. I appreciate that, man. I can do a little bit of Black Mountain rag. Terry says, get it, boy. Proud of you, Ed. Appreciate that, man. Terry, a good friend of mine from way back. Born on the Bayou, CCR. I used to play that with bands, but I don't know the words to it. And Papa Zeb says, man, you're a jukebox. Try to be. Austin Baker says, I'm back. Got you on Dad's TV for him. Oh, cool. Shit. So we got two buddies from way back watching. We got Terry and we got Willie T. Watching me on the TV. The Banjo Boy says, oh, not your bad side. Charlie Patton Spoonful. I just played that one like probably 10 minutes ago, actually. Says, I bet you could pull off Windy and Warm. I don't think I know that one. And Banjo Boy says, WTF. Like, WTF what? Ralphie from 1983's Christmas Story says, hey, Ed, hope you're having a good night. Could you play Hideaway by Freddie King? I'll hit that in a second. Yeah. After I get me a beer. He says it's Doc Watson, Windy and Warm, written by John Loudermilk. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with it. Starting to do the damn Joe Biden stammer. You can tell I got like a little bit of liquor in me and stuff. Like I kind of stammer when I talk, and this drinking this stuff like kind of enhances it and stuff. Let's see, what song was that? Freddie King. Okay. Got to find my thumb pick here. Don't know what I did with it. Well, if I can find the right pick, here it is. A little bit of Hideaway by President Putin. I mean, Freddie King. Yeah. Says you'll like it. I have a feeling that Windy and Warm has a swing to it. I have to hear it. I have to listen to that. George Anderson says I always put my thumb pick in my hat. I keep picks in my pocket usually. Cole King says a long time ago, Redman had this lyric. I talk like I walk with a fucked up pivot. Yeah. Shit. Already said it, but I love Freddie, and that choice of song makes me think you'll like Hound Dog Taylor. Yep. Have to check him out more. Austin Baker says sounds great. Appreciate that, man. Looking up Hound Dog Taylor's Freddie's Blues. Shit. I think I might need to turn this AC back on. George Anderson says, did that shine warm you up too much? Yeah, warm me up a little bit. Ron Swanson says, hey, brother, missed that last stream. Well, like last week I didn't stream. So. I second the rec for Hound Dog Taylor. Check out give me back my wig. He had 11 fingers. But would have had 12 if he hadn't got drunk and chopped one off. It's shit. Then Ralphie from 1983 says a scuttle button. I did play that earlier, like early in the stream. Let's see. Sounded better a few hours ago before I'd had some moonshine and shit. Thanks for the company tonight. I needed it and appreciated it more than you know. I hope I shared half the education that you shared with me. Awesome performance, and I truly how I catch another. I appreciate that, man. Says, hey, Edward, sounding good. I've been listening off and on for about an hour after getting off work. Oh, cool, man. They got a couple people still left in here. And Ron Swanson says, how y'all doing tonight? Jay Hines says, I'm on my second shot of Jim Beam and Keystone Light. What? Oh, God damn. You depraved motherfucker for drinking Keystone and Jim Beam. You got a stomach made of iron, man. So Jay Hines says, yes, Scuttle, some fast bluegrass type of licks that are nicely done, SRV. Oh, yeah. Banjo Boy says, I'd buy it. But, offer still stands, $20. I'll eat one of these damn Chinese 100-year eggs. One of these awful things here. They're right in there. Duck eggs, like soaked in lye, turned into black jelly. And Swanson says, just getting it tonight, brother. Oh, okay, man. Phone's at 1%, unfortunately. Have to go. Thanks for everything, man. You really are a pleasure to hang out with. I enjoy every bit of it. But the missus in her nightgown, great meeting you in person. Oh, did you meet me in person? Or I guess on live stream. Like you showed up to a gig one time? Banjo Boy says, make me a sandwich. Right. Make me a fucking sandwich, bitch. He says, y'all take care. You take care. Papa Zeb. Deborah Prothman says, that's Terry there, says Voodoo Child. All right. I don't have my wah-wah pedal, so it's going to be kind of lacking. But
saying, well, I'm a voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child. Didn't mean to take up all the sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. I didn't mean to take up all your sweet time. Give it right back to you one of these days. I don't meet you no more in this world. I'll meet you in the next one. Don't be late. Well, I'm a voodoo child. Lord knows I'm a voodoo child.
Anyway, you know, just some stuff by President Putin, or I mean, Jimi Hendrix there. George Anderson says, well, it's time for me to pick up my tools. Thanks for a wonderful night. Well, hey, appreciate it, man. See you later. SRV, greatest to ever hold an axe. He's up there. He's definitely like one of the Mount Rushmore guys, or, you know, should be on the Sergeant Pepper album cover of guitar players. And Ron Swanson says, sounding good, man. Did you ever give a SRV 10 Pan Alley a listen? I haven't heard it yet. I should fucking listen to it. I probably have heard it at some point and don't remember it. And Miss Constitutional Rights gives me some clappy hands. Appreciate that. Ralphie from 1983 says, absolutely killer, bro. Never heard Jimmy without a ton of effects. It sounds so raw. Awesome stuff, man. I wish I had a ton of effects so I could have played it correctly. You know, with the damn the Univibe and the wah wah pedal and all that stuff. But I'm just playing it straight. Yeah, if I'd had like a damn whammy bar, I could have done all the effects on the Star Spangled Banner. But he says, yay, Star Spangled Banner, play it, rock it. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I wish I could have done the, you know, the cool stuff with the whammy bar, but I don't have one on that guitar. As Ron Swanson says, I will keep on nagging you. All right, want to get married? Offer still stands. $20 to eat one of the Chinese 100-year eggs with the black jelly and green baby poop in the middle. I'll whip one of these motherfuckers out and eat it. Somebody gives me $20 on a super chat. Jay Hines says, did a good job. I mean, way to rock and roll. I appreciate that, man. Glad y'all are liking that. Kind of a very straight Jimi Hendrix cover. I don't have all the whammy bars and the effects like he did, like right here. But might have to bring out my effects pedals out next time so I can play some proper Star Spangled Banner with the dive bombs and all that shit. Still not going to do no Lee Greenwood though. Questions, comments, y'all? The Jay Hines says, oh, I see you're drinking some Miller High Life can. Haha, old school. I have drank that plenty of times. Yeah, it's like the crappiest, cheapest beer you can buy. It's not terrible. Like, it's just like better than fucking Budweiser, but you know, it won't kill you. It says that's okay. We love USA. Says he says no, not terrible, but I think the bottles tasted better. I got bottles too. You know, me, like, personally, as somebody who's brewed and drank craft beer for 20 plus years, I really can't tell the difference between, like, bottles and cans. like taste wise. And I've drank like really good beers from both bottles and cans and couldn't tell the difference. Like I draft like doesn't taste any better to me. PB&J says yes, no Lee Greenwood, LOL. Like I told people earlier that if Trump had walked out into the RNC the other day to the Hulk Hogan entrance song, you know, I am a real American, I'd probably vote for him then. But the Lee Greenwood, like, no, I fucking hate that guy. Like, they had Lee Greenwood alive there, like singing it when he came in with the bandage on his ear, you know. Glass is better, no doubt. Yeah, like if you want to like kind of savor the flavors of the beer, like it's best to pour it into a glass. But you know, stuff like this, it don't really matter. It's just like American piss water. But speaking of America, how about we do a shot of some Maker's Mark here? No, I ain't done Jefferson all night, I don't think. Let's do some Jeffersons. Jefferson's named after a founder of this country. Jose Gomez says, hi, how you doing, man? Hello from South Kakalaki. Banjo Boy says, glad you said that I have so many bottles. yeah, I got some bottles of High Life in there. Jay Hines says, dang, Edward, can I come over and have a shot? Yeah, anytime, man. Let us do some Jefferson's bourbon. Really good stuff. Like on a budget, like about what, $35, something like that, $35-40. Very good bourbon if you can find it. Ron Swanson says, Maker's good shit. Only one I like better is Woodward. I think he means Woodford Reserve. That's very good stuff, a Woodford Reserve. I'd actually bought a friend of mine a bottle of that for his birthday like a couple weeks back. Ron Swanson says, no rye for me tonight. I got some rye here, this Canadian rye whiskey. I might drink some a little bit, like this Pendleton rye, 12 years old. And Banjo Boy says, really? Anyways, cheers to this Jefferson's bourbon. Questions, comments? 1 o'clock. Good shit. Been here a while. Ron Swanson says, I like Pendleton. I've never had it until I just bought this bottle. But I've never drank rye until I bought this bottle. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of like a little medicinal, kind of spicy tasting. That's what I got from it. I'm kind of like notorious for not liking Canadian liquor. Because you know, like the damn Crown Royal and all that kind of stuff is kind of bland. Like they make it for the American market, which likes bland. But you know, this stuff here is kind of special. It's got like a little twang to it and stuff. But I mean, like Banjo Boy, like in Canada, like what do y'all drink? Do y'all drink Canadian liquor up there? Banjo Boy says, "Don't worry, I think it's like Coke." like up in fucking Canada, like are y'all sipping Crown Royal and shit, or R&R or Seagrams or whatever. Ron Swanson says, "What's your dark horse best blues player that never made it mainstream?" Well, like none of the guys that we know now, like Robert Johnson and Son House, they were never mainstream. Like Charlie Patton was more mainstream than them. Like dark horse, like really not mainstream. Probably like Blind Joe Reynolds. Like he never had like any success until Cream like covered his song "Outside Woman." And when they made that record, like he was actually still on the street corner, like playing for, you know, nickels and dimes and stuff. Jose Gomez says, "A very amazing live." Appreciate that. Ron Swanson says, we drink all kinds of shit." Oh, okay. Just pretty much like all the same stuff like we drink in America, probably. Gin, rum, whiskey, and tons of beer. Okay. I fucking had a Labatt Blue like 20 years ago, but I didn't think much of it. It was kind of like an American, you know, pea water beer. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm going to take like a little tinkle, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Says, are you going to play something? I might in a second. Just got done playing a little bit of stuff. Maybe one day soon that will happen to you, getting recognition, I mean. Yeah, I mean, you know, like in today's environment, like a bad music education, me having like 40,000 subscribers is kind of a miracle. I don't know how Justin Johnson got 1 million. You know, like kind of a like actual music, like blues and jazz and stuff like that. It's kind of a like a niche market these days. The Banjo Boy says, "Yep, somehow Canucks got righteous over beer." They got some good beers up there. I don't know if I've drank any Canadian beer outside of Labatt Blue, but I'm pretty sure like up in the kind of Vancouver type area, like in the Pacific Northwest, they probably got some cool shit up there. Ron Swanson says a strong beer. Yep, that makes sense. It's like a cold country, but most of your colder areas like have more alcoholic stuff, right? somehow they think your beer is inferior. Well, yeah, like American beer is kind of inferior, like the traditional stuff, like fucking Budweiser and all that crap, like fucking sucks. But as far as like craft brewing, we got some pretty good stuff down here. I mean, the stuff is getting kind of hipstery these days and kind of stupid. Like, so I've been going for like more European type stuff lately when I drink a craft beer. Like, it seems like you can't get like a good straight porter in America, like these days. You know, like a porter in America is like, we put fucking peanut butter and jelly and chocolate and coffee and shit in there. I would like a straight fucking London porter with nothing in it but beer, right? Ralphie from 1983 says, thanks for the vibes tonight, man. I'm going to get ready for bed. Have a good night, y'all. See you later, man. Ralphie from 1983 is A Christmas Story. We have a lot of beer from the States as well. Okay, yeah. Like, any of the good ones? Ron Swanson says, I like hazy IPAs. Like for me, I'm kind of more old school with the craft beer stuff. I got into it like 20 something years ago, 25 years ago. With like a damn IPA is more of a novelty to me. Like I drink them every now and then. And of course, IPAs these days are just ubiquitous. Like everybody likes them. And to me, they kind of wear out my palate if I drink them too much. Like, just tastes like drinking a fucking dime bag of reefer, to me. Cool every now and then. Do you ever play a Canned Heat on the road again? I used to play Canned Heat in a band. The song was... what's that? Get together, come on, let's get together, come on. Like, don't know the words to it, but I played it with a band one time. I'm with you on porter and stouts. I don't like stuff that's too bitter. Right. I mean, like the whole point of beer is like the hops are supposed to balance out the sweetness of the malt. Like an IPA is intentionally like too bitter on purpose. It's just meant to show off the hops. And like the hops fucking wear me out after a while. Like drinking them too much, right? Ron Swanson says, ha ha ha. I could see that, laughing my ass off. Shit. I can't believe y'all ain't making me eat no fucking Chinese eggs. Questions, comments? Get me a cigarette here. Don't want to live to be 60. Fuck that. Smoke some cigarettes. I have seen enough people destroying themselves on the news. Spare yourself the egg, man. And Ron Swanson says, I wouldn't do that to you. I'll do it for $20. they won't kill you, but they just kind of suck. Like like years ago, like when I first got married to my wife, my Chinese wife, she took me up to the local Chinese restaurant. Hang on, like, okay, kind of internet being stupid. My wife, like years ago, took me up to the local Chinese restaurant. She got to know the people there. It was Chinese New Year. She's like, you want to have Chinese New Year dinner with the people at the restaurant? Like, okay, cool, all right. And we went up there, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get like free Chinese buffet food, like General Tso's chicken and all that stuff. Nope. They took all that buffet food, threw it away, and they put their fucking food out there. And they put a bowl of stuff in front of me, like, eat this. Okay, what is it? And they told me, like, it come from the sea. Like, okay, like SpongeBob, like what? it come from the sea. Like they didn't know the fucking English of what it was called. And so I'm eating this stuff, and it tastes like basically like condoms doused in soy sauce. It's like rubber, kind of. Turned out to be jellyfish. Like they made me eat jellyfish. I've eaten some weird stuff just by virtue of being married to a Chinese person. How about we pick in for the eggs, guys? Bro, when you play F chord, do you always use your thumb, or do you prefer a bar chord? No, I learned to play like a Jimi Hendrix style, and so when I do like those type of chords, I just use my thumb. Yeah. Just like I kind of picked that up from Jimi Hendrix. If we pitch in, will you do it, Ed? Yeah. $20, I'll eat one of them damn Chinese eggs. Like, kind of improper to play with your thumbs. I fucking play Bure by Bach with my thumbs. Like, definitely not proper, but I learned to play from hearing Jimi Hendrix and shit. So I play with my thumb, right? Turn this fucking air conditioner off. Blah, blah. And like with finger picking stuff, that thumb like really helps. In blues, like old pre-war blues, that thumb actually helps. So thank you, Jimi Hendrix. SRV did the same thing. I never noticed him playing with his thumbs, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. It's like a whole extra finger, right? But yeah, I played with fucking metal guys back in the day, like metal bands and punk bands, and I played with my thumb, and like, whoa, what the fuck, man? That's crazy, man. Right. No pimp hat tonight? But I got it back here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, I got the old shit talking pimp hat. That's backwards. All right. Yeah. Got to hear some Dolomite now. And I got the pimp hat on. Oh, let's see. You guys know Dolomite? Ad blocker. Let me cut that off. Greatest comedian ever.
The badass lion stepped on the signifying monkey. The monkey said, motherfucker, can't you see why you standing on my goddamn feet? Right on. The lion said, I ain't heard a word you said. Said, if you say 3 more, I'll be stepping on your motherfucking head.
Poetry,
man. Lived in the jungle in an old oak tree. Bullshitting the lion every day in the week. But every day before the sun go down, the lion would kick his ass all through the jungle town. But
Rudy
the monkey
Ray
got
Moore,
wise and started using his wit. Said, I'm gonna put a stop to this old ass-kicking shit. So he ran up on the lion the very next day. Said, oh, Mr. Lion, there's a big bad motherfucker coming your way. And when you meet, it's gonna be a goddamn sin. And wherever you meet, some ass is bound to be. That he's somebody that you don't know, cause he just broke a loose from Ringling Brothers show. That baby, he talked about your people in a hell of a way. He talked about your people till my hair turned gray. He said your daddy's a freak and your mama's a whore. Said he spotted you running through the jungle selling assholes from door to door. Said your sister did the damnedest trick. She got down so low and sucked the earthworm's dick. He said he spotted your niece behind the tree, screwing a motherfucking flea. He said he saw your aunt sitting on the fence, giving a goddamn zebra print. Then he talked about your mommy and your sister Lou. Then he started talking about how good your grandma screwed. Said your sister's a prostitute and your brother's a punk. And said, I be damned if you don't eat all the pussy you see every time you get drunk. He said he cornholed your uncle and fucked your auntie and your niece. And next time he see your grandma, he gonna get him another good piece.
Now, like if you don't know, these toast, they call them. They called them toasts. These things go back like 100 years. Hang on, let me get this off here. It's a window capture. They had one about the Titanic. Like black folks used to like do these rhymes like back in the day, and he actually documented some of those. Old Rudy Ray Moore did. It's kind of like the original version of like Your Mama and all that shit, right? Got 12 people left. 11 people. Like a bar gig tonight. Questions, comments, like all 11 of you. Might go to like 2 o'clock, I think. David Hicks says, LOL, what the heck did I miss? I was out doing some wasp extermination, half cut. Like you missed some Rudy Ray Moore Dolomite. You might have missed like me killing a wasp in here earlier. Can you play any John Hurt? I played some John Hurt earlier, actually. Yeah, I did a Stack of Lee. Shot? Let's have a shot. I think I want to do some Maker's Mark. With the old wax on the bottle, Maker's Mark, number 46. No cork, screw cap, very distasteful. I think we'll go to like 2 o'clock probably. Still got a chance to see me eat one of these nice Chinese pickled eggs here. Like $20, I'll do it. $20, I'll do it. All right, cheers. I actually bought this hat like in an antique store in Thompson, Georgia. We went out there to find Blind Willie McTell's grave, actually. And I lost the pictures I took of it. But I went to this antique store and I found this hat. And I said, well, if the hat fits, I'll buy it. It was like $20. It fit and I bought it. The classic, purple pimp shit talking hat. The purple pimp eater, I guess. Somebody wore this hat back in the 1970s and talked some kind of major shit to people. A total fucking player hater. Talking about beer, I've been drinking this Royal Jamaican Ginger beer. The liquor store guy recommended it. It's my new fave. You talked about that earlier, didn't you? So it's like an alcoholic beer, like a ginger beer. Royal Jamaican Ginger beer. I've never heard of that brand. I do know they make like alcoholic ginger beers. Like usually it's not alcoholic. Of course, Jack the Ripper had a ginger beer reference. Like he wrote a letter to Scotland Yard. Said, I put the bitch's blood in a bottle of ginger beer and it coagulated, and so I couldn't write a letter with the blood. The thing's all bent up though. Like, can't straighten it out. No idea how to straighten it out. Like, what style of hat is that? It's a. To me, it looks like a fedora, like with a real high fucking crown on it. Kind of a fedora hat. Just a, just an old ass shit talking pimp hat. And David Hicks says, yes, 4.4%. Okay, so about like a Guinness. Okay, yeah. Got the feathers in it, Let's hear some like really stupid music here. Might as well. Okay, just some weird shit. Fuck it. Gotta get that ad block off there. It's like cool shit. So some weird dude like built a fucking android robot and made it sing a song.
You seem fantastic, hey, hey, hey. Please, 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 you are fantastic.
Anyway. It's like a conspiracy theory about that video that like a serial killer made it and shit. Pull up YouTube Studio here. Hang on. Says Mad Pimpin' Yo. Appreciate that. It says yeah, like the usual brand called Krabby's Ginger Beer. Okay. Laughing my ass off, cowbell, or you were determined. I must say goodbye, Banjo Boy says. All right, man. But I'll see you later, man. Like 10 people left. Think we'll go till 2 o'clock and we'll call it a night. And of course, hopefully, next week, same bat time, same bat channel. Wednesday, 8:30. Nine people left. Dropping like flies here. Okay, like one shot for the road. Like what do y'all think? How about it, Gizmodus? Like what kind of shot? Like says you shooting or sipping? Shooting. We got the Canadian rye. We got the Jeffersons. We got the Glenfiddich. We got the corn liquor. We got the Buskers, Irish. Shine on Harvest Moon. Oh, okay. Corn liquor. All right. All right, Moonshine Corn Liquor, Sugarland Shine from Tennessee, Gatlinburg, the location of Rocky Top. All right. some corn liquor here. That'll do me. Damn. And Gizmodo says, I chame? Or somebody messaged me on my phone earlier. I'm gonna check my messages like for one time. Missed the Eatonton show. Okay, somebody I know. He says, "Hot diggity." Right. So like I started this thing at like 8:30. So I've been on 5 hours? Yeah. Damn. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't get to eat a fucking Chinese egg. The good old century egg. Favorite 3 scales or chords? Honestly, Ron, I didn't know any scales until I was like in my late 20s. I just didn't learn to play that way. Like my fucking dad didn't know scales, and he was a guitar player. I was mostly like playing in the box, you know, the blues box they call it, the pentatonic type scale. Favorite chord? I don't know if I can tell you a favorite chord. Like I fucking don't know the names of some of those weird like jazzy chords and stuff like those, like a F sharp ninth and all that. I guess that the damn Hendrix chord, like probably my favorite, the E7 sharp ninth, right, for Purple Haze. Like music theory, like I'm not a big fucking music theory guy. I do know some. This internet's being stupid. You know, like probably the old 7th sharp ninth, like the Hendrix chord, probably my favorite. Now, my fucking internet cutting out. Like I keep seeing it cutting out on the software here. And I got the cool shit too. Like I got the fucking fiber optic internet, and it's being stupid tonight. Like it cut me off earlier. So Gizmodo says seems okay. Okay, good. You know, I honestly like wish I had learned like a lot more music theory when I was growing up, just to know it. Like, I'd probably be like a better at jazz and stuff like that. Banjo Boy says Rocky Top. All right. Try G. Key of G. Key of G.
Wish that I was on old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no smog and smokes on Rocky Top. Ain't no telephone bills. I once had a girl on Rocky Top, half bear, the other half cat. Wild as a mink, but sweet as soda pop, and I still think about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Once two strangers climbed on Rocky Top, looking for a moonshine still. Dangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, reckon they never will. Corn won't grow at all on Rocky Top, first too rocky by far. Wine as a mink, but sweet as soda pop, you'll do bound hard. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Ron Swanson says, I got to go. Good hang, guys. All right, yeah, see you next week. Wednesday, hopefully. Same bat time, same bat channel. Gizmodo says, I know a bit of theory. I know a bit of theory, but not, you know, like somebody who went to a fucking music school. This Banjo Boy says, don't worry about music. Right. I mean, like for blues and rock and country and stuff like that, you don't need to know like a whole lot of music theory, like some. You do need to know some. Miss Constitutional Rights says, good job, appreciate that, ma'am. Gizmodo says, building up a nice crew. Cool. 9 people left in here. It's just us now. Miss Constitutional Right says, I tried to play along. Yeah, I tried to play it too. Like, yeah, like old Rocky Top is a place like right outside of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I've seen it. You know, it's a little mountain area. The people who wrote it, as a matter of fact, are the same people who wrote Love Hurts. You know, that Nazareth song from back in the 70s, like Love Hurts. the same couple who wrote Rocky Top actually wrote Love Hurts. They were called Boudleaux and Felice Bryant. And the first Love Hurts was played by the damn like them old brothers from the 50s. What they called? It's like I forget. Called Everly Brothers. Everly Brothers. Went to a concert. That was my first concert. But by who? The first people who made Rocky Top famous was the Osborne Brothers, and I definitely saw them. Doobie, she says Doobie. Oh yeah, Doobie Brothers. Oh okay. Let me show y'all something here. Where's my keyboard at? If I can find it. Whoop, lost my keyboard. Nazareth, Canada. I believe that Nazareth was from Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure about that. Like the band Nazareth, like Hair of the Dog and all that stuff. Trying to figure out where I put my keyboard when I set it down. Some bitch. Lost the keyboard here. But anyway, look it up. Boudleaux and Felice Bryant wrote Love Hurts and Rocky Top. Seen their grave in Nashville in a big mausoleum, like an indoor mausoleum. Banjo Boy says, just sing, Ed. I'll try to in a minute. I saw Alison Krauss there. Okay, cool, yeah. Not in the mausoleum, right? in Nashville, I guess. Yeah. I probably saw Alison Krauss when I was a kid. Like all those fucking bluegrass festivals. I went to, she used to sing that Keith Whitley song, like, the smile on your face and lets me know that you need me. Could have heard a pin drop. She was so good. See what happens when you don't have a Ringo. Right. Don't have a good drummer. Yeah. What kind of bugs me? I can't find my damn keyboard. She says, "Love her." Yes, that got me asked to United Artists. Okay, cool. Just Sing It. I'll try something. All right. There's that fucking keyboard. One second. Okay. Here's Love Hurts. The OG version.
We'd like to slow the tempo down just a little bit and do a ballad. We do hope you remember it, one called All I Have to Do Is Dream. Dream.
Whoops. Wrong fucking click. Here we go. Everly Brothers, Love Hurts.
Love hurts, love scars, love wounds, and mars any heart, not tough nor strong enough to take a lot of pain, take a lot of pain. Love is like a cloud, holds a lot of rain. Love hurts.
Now, I bet at least some of you didn't know that Nazareth didn't write that. Banjo Boy says, see what happens when you don't have a Ringo? Yeah, right. Just 1 second. Okay. Move the screen over. All right. But like as far as Just Sing, okay. Do a little bit of bluegrass from my childhood. Stonewall and steel bars, love on my mind. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this town. Gray-haired warden, deep Frisco Bay. Guards all around me, leading my way. I ain't coming on the end of the line. No more Stonewall and steel bars, you on my mind. Stonewall and steel bars, love on my mind. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this time.
going on, knowing all the time.
Too high.
No more stone walls and steel bars, you on my mind. Stone walls and steel bars, love on my mind. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this time. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this time.
Too high, too high. Let's try that like one more time.
Stone walls, steel bars, love on my mind. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this time. Jealousy had wrecked my young life, all for the love of another man's wife. I had it coming on the end of the line. No more stone walls and steel bars, you on my mind. Stone walls and steel bars, love on my mind. I'm a 3-time loser and I'm long gone this time.
Anyway, kind of late. Gizmodo says there's a big difference. Yeah, and some person with a Cyrillic name, like maybe from Eastern Europe or Russia, says later I think "Love Hurts" is Roy Orbison's song. It was by like the Everly Brothers, and like Boo Lowe and Felice Bryant wrote it. Banjo Boy says Ed's the best, so thank you for that, man. Like Orbison might have covered it though. PB and J says good night, Ed. See you again next week. All right, see you, man. 8:30, same bat time, same bat place. Wednesday, 8:30. About 4 minutes left. Gizmodo says Nakoy Zadov, I think. Possibly. I Questions, comments? $4 minutes left. The offer still stands for $20. I will eat one of these fucking Chinese 100-year eggs. Gizmodo says my Russian is old. I don't know Russian at all. Like so. Nashnoy Zazdor, a Russian name. No later, I mean previously, but my English not good. Oh, okay. Well, what's up, Mr. Zador? Zador, you know. Cannot read Cyrillic. Miss Constitutional Right says, ew. Ew to what? Gizmodo says, better than my Russian. I don't know any Russian at all. I'll give you $20 and don't do it. Eat the fucking Chinese egg.
Wow. She says gross. Probably talking about the Chinese eggs, I guess. Yeah. Yes, Chinese, like 1,000-year eggs, and they call them like millennium eggs, like black jelly with green baby poop in the middle. It's a delicacy in China. That's right. They are gross indeed. Miss Constitutional. They do suck. Not too bad. Like not like fucking poison or something. They just kind of, you know, not very good to a Western palate. All right, almost 2 o'clock. What shot for the road? Tell me, Gizmodus. Tell me what to drink for the road before we get out of here. Banjo Boy says, "Good night. Can you play me off?" Okay.
Standing on the hill, well, rolling a cigar with a $10 bill, and ride.
Gizmoda says a bit of old Irish. Okay. Well, we got some old Irish back here. We got the old busker. And I am an Irishman myself, half Irishman. And Miss Constitutional Right says, teach me something. I'll teach you how to drink some Irish liquor. His name is Desiree. Okay, cool. What's up, Desiree? And she says, you're fast. I try to be, played all my life, but try to be fast. Gizmoda says it, and the Irish at heart. Shit. All right. Some Irish whiskey, some busker. And it be 2 o'clock up in this bitch. So, she says, me too, like half Irish. I'm cool. Welcome to the club. So I guess I'll see y'all like next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. here on YouTube, the evil fucking Google corporation's platform for stupid stuff. She says, "What's up? Nothing much. Just being half Irish." She says, "I like your playing, but I'm glad about that. I try to play good." David Hicks says, "Love one every time you play it." So I'll smoke me a cigarette here, and we'll call this one a night. Gizmodo says, "Night, Ed. See you later, man." David Hicks says, "I'm probably 1% Irish. LOL." Yeah. Well, you can probably tell I'm Irish by the way I drink and, got the fucked up hair. And says, "To and enjoy it." Yeah. Got about 10 people left in here. What time is that? It's 2:04 here. Just getting ready to kind of wind this thing down. Play the theme? You mean Batman? Yeah, okay. All right, y'all. Like, as soon as this fucking cigarette goes out, I'm saying goodbye. Hate to leave y'all. Great people, y'all. Maiden name is McGrew. Oh shit. Okay, that's very Irish. What time do you okay every week? Just like usually Wednesday 8:30. Yeah, my mother's Orion, like just Irish, people. David Hicks says a 12:04 here. So like back in the like other, western part of the country. Okay. We'll smoke this smoky here, and we're gonna like call it a fucking night. David Hicks says, "Love you guys. Have a great week. We'll see you later, man. Catch you later. Same bat time, same bat channel." Where is my beer? Shite. Wednesday 8:30. Yeah, right. Should be. Yeah, usually like Wednesday 8:30. Says, "Yep, that's Irish." Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. Half Irish, half Welsh. "107 here. Okay, like Central Time Zone, I guess. But I do have to qualify that Irish thing. Like I'm kind of like like a Scots Irish from Northern Ireland. The people who came over here before the regular Irish people, like from Ulster County. Like this is have a blessed week, you two. So my folks came to America probably about 250 years ago, from Northern Ireland, like Ulster County. You know, Scottish people who got deposited like in Ireland, Protestants, shit, like history. You know. Drop my fucking cigarette here. Okay. Texas. No, okay, shit. South Kakalaki here. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later, and see y'all next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Wednesday, 8:30, right here on YouTube. Didn't get me to lying. But all right, we're gonna call this one a night right here, 2:10 p.m. Don't know much about my dad's side. Yeah, my dad's side was like a damn like Welsh, like Phillips, Welsh name from the eastern side of Britain, or western side of Britain, actually. Yeah. All right, we done here. See y'all later. Be blessed. All right, all of y'all who are still here, piss and love. And I'll see y'all next time. Chad Thompson says later, Ed. All right, piss and love to all of y'all. And later.